Let me read chat. What up, chat? What up? Damn, 350 on the intro? Wow, how long is our intro? Wait, hold on. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, makes sense. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome back. Brand new day. Yes, sir. What up? What up? What up? No, chat. It's not a music day. It's a music intro, but not a music day. So I gotta pause the music. But yeah, that's alright. That's a little intro, I guess. Let me play this now. Alright, so just change the audio. Lower down my speaker. And I keep forgetting to charge my AirPods. Mic sounds weird. Oops. Fixed it. Alright. No, I'm fixed. I fixed it. No, I had a double mic plan. I don't know why it does that. It's like, if I can show you guys real quick. So this is OBS, right? It has, I can't delete this. There's 2 of them. I don't know why I can't delete the second one, but yeah. I mean, it is what it is. All right, chat. It's fine. Welcome back to a new day. What's going on? How you guys feeling today? Today is Tuesday, if I'm not wrong, right? So Tuesday. Today you have Jolt's job opening. You have minor news, minor. So nothing too major until 10 a.m. 10 a.m. is when you have Jolt's job openings, and then you also have CB consumer confidence. So let's see what happens. But you have one red folder here, and the red folder is they're expecting bad numbers, so a little less than what they're forecasting, or less than the previous numbers. So let's see how the numbers come out. But nothing too major overall. Like, I don't think this folder will do much for us, to be honest with you. But let's see. Tomorrow you do have ADP non-farm employment change, and then Thursday you have core PC index, and then Friday you have NFP. So Friday's gonna be a big day. All right, but for the most part, this week should be pretty chill. Nothing too major. No like CPI, no FOMC or anything crazy. Just honestly, NFP should be your biggest event this week. But yeah, let's move on. Let's see. So let's take a look at this weekly candle on GJ. All right, so let's start with GJ. Let's see what happens here. So GJ on the weekly here, it looks like, I mean, the weekly shows that you are currently bouncing within these ranges here. So I believe this is your support somewhere down over here. Let's go to the current charts real quick. Yeah, so price yesterday, there's a resistance here as well. So price yesterday, or yeah, Friday closed, and we closed below this resistance here, right? So we're still below this resistance. Therefore, at any given point this week, we can still reject to come down. And if we do reject to come down, or if we do reject and close bearish, then next week we should come down to find support. And the week afterwards, once you find support, you can go to retest the highs, right? Because what you're now expecting on GJ is, okay, well, if the price doesn't continue up this week and we start to reject after tapping into that target, we can come down like this for the week. And then next week, we can probably do something like this. Or the week afterwards, we can probably do something like this. Once price found support, you can say, okay, well, now price is going to go up to retest the highs, right? But right now, it's kind of like an indecision level. There's like no real direction of price yet. I mean, we were bullish yesterday, but the thing is that we tapped target and it started to reject at the rip. So now price gotta find support somehow, right? Some way. Or price might create stupid bottom wick. But let's see. I think next week you have more of a clean direction. But this week it's like Monday was yesterday was clean for sure. Yes, the buys were very clean yesterday, but I don't think today will be as clean as yesterday. But I mean, we're still bullish. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still bullish. It's just that there's no clear direction in price yet, right? But you can say that, okay, as long as price respects the previous kind of low, price should tend to drive up still, right? So I mean, I am looking for buys for weeks though. I think the daily, for the most part, go on the daily here. Daily is bullish as well. On the daily time frame, we're expecting price to come up to fill this wick, right? So if we do that, then that's dope. That'll be great. but something like this would be expected today, because look at yesterday, you were once in this range here on GJ, and then now that you're breaking out this range here, there's a high possibility that price may drive up now to, well, with kind of closing above the range, you're now expecting price to drive up to fill that wick and fill the next resistance. So I mean, next resistance for me, let's see, so this is your resistance over here, your most recent, this is your current resistance. Next resistance you have is going to be somewhere 163.711. Yeah, so basically the wick fill is what you're looking for today. You need to kind of flip, right? But you can say, okay, well, as long as now price respects this low, price should flip bullish to drive up to fill this wick and fill the rest of the range here. So I am looking for buys today, definitely looking for buys. And if I want buys today, I want to see if we can probably break above, let me just audio a little loud. I want to see if, I mean, the 4 candle looks like we are just, so this is what the 4 candle is doing, I guess. You can see the 4 candle has created some type of support right around here, and this is your resistance. I believe if this is your support form, right, because obviously the previous candles were bearish, we're in this range, but if we're closing now bullish at support, there's a high possibility this candle may drive up to retest the highs here. So 162.400, I'm expecting for this 4 candle to come up and tap. But the issue is this is a very weak bullish candle closure at support. So at any given point, we can still come down to break that low. And if you break that low, then you can say buy to the buys, because then you can probably see price drive down towards next support if that low gets broken. So as long as price respects that forward low, this current forward candle that we're currently pushing into should push up. We have about 2 hours left, but this low right here is very crucial here on this 4-hour candle on GJ. So how big is this range going up on GJ? It's going to be around like 80 pips going up. From the current price right now, it's going to be around like 62 pips. So looking for buys for sure. I believe the 1 hour time frame, as I marked up earlier, I saw that we had some type of resistance over here. So this is your resistance now on GJ. And I believe the previous hourly candle did close above the range here. But this current hourly candle is going to close in about 13 minutes here. So we might as well wait it out here before entering any positions, obviously. But I believe as long as price stays above this resistance 161.900, we should be able to continue up towards next resistance, which is up here at the 162.389 mark. So let's see what happens. I'm gonna probably push back on this chart, or come back on this chart after I do a markup of gold real quick. But for the most part, I'm expecting price to come out to fill this range now, with the 4 hour being bullish and the daily being bullish as well. Because obviously once you come up and fill this range here at 162.638 or 636, the daily time frame then flip bullish, and it'll end up retesting basically the highs, right? So if you don't like this range, then stay out. However, you do have more range above here. You have more range above 162.636, because above 162.636, you have clean traffic coming up towards like the next resistance up here at 163.495, all right? So that range above is like approximately 86 pips, and this current range is 70. So combined, that's like 170 pips, 106 pips. All right. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So basically just buys above here, closure. All right. And then you can say you have some type of support being formed over here. So this becomes your support. And then you need range to break up for sells, which I believe is below here. But again, let's see what happens there. Moving on to gold. I think I'm more excited for gold today, but gold's gonna be interesting, chat. Very interesting. All right. So finally, a fake out that we mentioned off the daily time frame finally happened. I think we mentioned it on Thursday. I was expecting it to be on Friday, but Friday it never happened. And then Monday it happened, obviously. So the weekly here finally broke the lows here. So with us breaking the lows now, you would probably expect this weekly count to drive down towards next support at the, what is this, 1880 mark, around 1880, 1889 levels, 1890. So those levels should get tapped as we're breaking the weekly lows now, because as you're breaking the weekly lows, you're looking left, you're like, okay, well, where do you have clean traffic until you're kind of breaking back into this range now. So think of this as the previous range here, and think of this as a new range down here. So as we're breaking back into this new range down here, there's a very high possibility that price is going to come down to fill the range at 1888, right? So expecting that to happen. I think the daily time frame closed bearish as well. So today, obviously, we're bearish. The bias is bearish. The bias is bearish. The bearish is bias. I know we did close that support, and you guys are probably wondering what we've done. Where we're at support on daily, what's gonna happen? Well, this is when you want to drop up to the higher time frame, right? You gotta understand the higher time frame. What's the higher time frame doing right now? The higher time frame is showing you that it's breaking the weekly lows, right? So as it's showing that, and the daily time frame is that support, you can anticipate this daily candle to drive down now with the weekly time frame breaking the lows, and you're looking at 1890 for a day, right? Looking left, you're gonna have clean traffic as now you're breaking back within this range now on gold. So I'm looking for sells today, obviously. Looking for sells to come down towards these levels down here. So if I want sells today, I want to see if we can. I mean, my issue here is the 4-hour time frame. The 4-hour time frame is just at the support level. You didn't very close below. You opened up, you came down, you filled that support, and you just reject it. So this support is pretty valid. I believe you have a much cleaner direction at 9 a.m. once the 4-hour candle does close. But I mean, let's see what we can do here. The 4 is at that support. I tapped it. It's a very minor support. It's nothing major. I believe next support you have is gonna be somewhere down here at like 1899 levels. But if I want sells today, I mean, you have a 1-hour support right here. Yeah, it looks like this 1-hour candle is gonna close bullish, so you have a new support down here. This is kind of like your mini range here. If you want, what you can do is draw it down towards the 30-minute support and be like, okay, well, if price breaks below this level at 1910, you can then take sells coming down towards this next support at 1904. So that range going down is going to be around roughly 60 pips. All you need is a closure below the range. You preferably want, let me just mark this up as a resistance over here. So what you want is you want to see a closure. I wouldn't take sells off the onion. Actually, maybe it depends how we close. But if you can get this, that'd be cool. Our resistance, we can come down to retest the lows. That'd be nice. And then you can leave runners as we close below this range instead, come down towards the next support, which is going to be somewhere down here at like 1904. So you have two options here. You can enter positions over here on the fake out, or on the resistance, price point resistance, or against positions here. Or option number 3 is the fake out. Obviously, the fake out is basically the same thing as what I just drew out. However, it's going to be us closing above the range, right? This is a range 1 breakout. If this were to happen, I'll be more comfortable in this position, just because you have volume to the upside, which is a false breakout due to it being a range 1 breakout, and then you're gonna have price break back into the range. If this were to happen, then cool, I'll take this, and we can take sells coming down. So then, same entries exactly as the other one. You're gonna have two options again. You can either take sells right here, or you can either take sells over here, coming down to fill the ranges to the left, which is at like 1904 once you break below here. All right, so that is what I'm waiting for. That's exactly what I'm looking for. If that doesn't happen, then there's no positions, obviously, right? So same thing we do every day. Mark up our charts, find a bias, find direction, map up what we want, and then wait for it. And that's it. The rest of the day now is pretty simple. Literally what I just drew out on screen is what we're waiting for, and that's it. All right, should be a pretty simple day though. Gold ranges are pretty clean today. And if you guys are up for London, then congrats, because good shit. Good shit. Yeah, good stuff. This range isn't bad though. This range isn't bad. There's a 50 pip range in this area. In several hours. Nice. Right here. And that sounded. What up, chat? Now we wait. Yeah, pretty simple. Like yesterday, chat. We waited till like, what time did we take the trade yesterday? Where's our spreadsheet? Yesterday we took our first trade at 8:15. So a little after NY open. 8:15, and then we took another trade at 10:24. So 2 hours after. But yeah, basically it was a pretty clean day yesterday for the most part. Pretty clean day for the most part. Well, we have 33 wins in March, and 20 of them basically have been in March. 33 wins in a year. In March alone, we had 20. So March took up a lot. March was clean. Very clean. Good morning. What up, what up, what up? What up? Alright, cool. So you have that resist. Looks like we might close bearish in the 1 hour time frame maybe. Who knows? Let's see. If this 30-minute candle closes bearish at resistance, you can expect price to drop down now. Retest the lows, right? There's like a minor support on a 15 right here, but we can close below those levels. There's a high possibility we can just drive down towards next support alone. So it's pretty clean. This range is decent. This range is very nice. I'm gonna wait 5 minutes here though. Be patient. Wait 5 minutes and then you can enter positions afterwards, right? Capiche? Might come early today. Might not come late as yesterday. How is GG gonna close there? GG is gonna close bullish above or bearish respecting. So you get the Wick 9 special, and then you break this highest and you should drive up. Not bad. This is pretty good. 4 minutes left, guys. Stops are gonna be roughly. If you can close Doge, if you can close a little bullish here and then break the lows on the sell stops, that'd be great. And you can have sell stops right here. Stop loss is like 36 pips. TP is down here for like 80, 85, 85, 84-ish. Because now you're anticipating this is a continuation, right? Y'all obviously you have a downtrend here. You have a downtrend, you have a range form. So if you can close bearish here, you can come down and retest the lows. And as you retest the lows, if you survive runners, then you can come down towards here instead. So my runners would be till like 1904. Coming down with the weekly target and the daily target. Right? It should tap that level pretty nicely for the week. Question is, it will be today? It's either 30-minute candle closes bearish, respecting this, and the 1 hour closes bullish, or you get a 30-minute closure below this alone, below like 1912, 795. So, let's see. One hour flip, yeah, but you have 3 minutes left, so wait for the hourly candle to close, and then you see how the next 1 hour kind of opens up, and if you can come down and break that low, you can come down for the wicks or for the ranges.
Yo.
Yo, yo.
You hear me?
Kind of, yeah.
It's not chalk.
No.
Alright, my internet's acting up.
Need that new Wi-Fi.
Bruh, I'm on my hotspot right now. Did you get my message last night?
No, I didn't. I wasn't up for Asian as much. Like I saw Asian, and then I was like, you know, I just feel I just chill today.
Go to gold 30-minute for a second.
Yeah. This one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the fake out.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
I texted you right here as soon as we closed back in range. I was
Take
like,
it?
yo, fake it. I got 10 pips, and then right here, I got break even right there. You see that candle?
Oh yeah,
came up. It
came
literally, yeah, I was literally like,
but you caught this.
Like
you caught this
spread.
whole range though, right?
I didn't catch the whole thing. No, I put a 10 and I put 100 pip take profit for overnight, and it hit 10, and then it came back up. And when it came back up, it literally like barely, I think, about like 0.01, 0.02 wicked me out. Like right here.
Yeah, it was pretty good to fake out though. I saw it.
Yeah.
It's range one breakout.
It was a little late. It was like 10 p.m. But I texted you. I was like, yo, fake out.
Nah, it's not. I don't think it's late for Asian. Like Asian's just kind of shifting.
Yeah, it's shifted like an hour later. Like till 11, I'm fine taking trades. Up until then.
Uh-oh. 1 hour's on close bearish here.
I wanted something very similar to that here.
Yeah, I wanted that fake out here, but I mean, let's see if we make it the onion play instead. What up, Marcos?
What up?
Oh, shit. Trade's taken. You're right. Thank you. I gotta delete that. That was yesterday, chat. That was not today. That was not today. I did not take 2 trades today. I took 2 trades yesterday on stream. Not today. All right. Yo, I like how the Bruce breakdowns always me there. 6:40 a.m. Eastern. Let's see what it do. Yeah, the start man looks very clean here. We can get a nice wick here. I want a bullish 1 hour closure, but we might just close bearish on 1 hour, rejecting that resistance.
Still have an onion.
Let's get no bottom wick here, guy. Oh, don't make our life hard. All right, our life is hard. Oh, chat. No sells for me. No bottom wick. Nice. So we had a plan. I mean, this candle may come down to have the support, but man, probably states that this is a much lower probability trade now with no bottom wick. So
it's gonna come down. We just don't know how far it's gonna come down before it rejects.
Yeah, it might do something like this. Like, it'll be like this. It'll be like this. And this would be ugly though for ADM candle. This would be very ugly, but yeah, let's see. I want to break up completely, but no bottom wick in this range. No chat, no positions for me. If this is your entry and you want to take it, then take it. By all means, have fun with it, but this is not my entry. Yeah, GJ closed back in the range too. No, we had a nice London for a shit New York.
This gives me a perfect opportunity to restart everything. BRB.
What's your fixed lots for GJ and gold? 5 on gold, 10 on GJ. Pro counter stops only option? No. I was gonna, if we would have taken it, we would have taken it off this candle, obviously. Stop loss above that candle high, and TP would have been down here because you're expecting prices to continue down after a range is formed off continuation of a trend towards the next daily weekly support, which is at 1904, right? So my TP wouldn't have been 1910. No, it would have been a lot lower than that. Marco, you sold your Ethereum?
Yeah.
You sold it?
Oh, they said sold it. They said no, see it.
Nah, I said, did you sell it?
Nah, I'm chilling. We're at monthly resistance. Just chill.
I find how crypto is like, yo, it's bullish, and we're like, oh, we fucking knew this. We fucking saw this. After I go analysis.
The onion play.
That's tough, chat. G's going up soon, I think. I mean, don't think. See. But what I will say is that there's a new resistance here. Move your resistance up to here now. Remember, this is a little lower earlier, but now it's a little further up. Yeah, it's be 161.922. You need a closure above there for buys. You need 1, the 1 hour count to break the highs, and you need 2, a closure above there, and then you can continue up towards the next resistance for 60 pips. But you need to break these highs first. If you want to go a drop, why does no bottom wick matter? Because the probability of price driving down now went from like an 85% chance to a 50-50 chance because of this candle right here, right? Wicks equals ranges. So when you don't have wicks, you don't have ranges to drive down, which doesn't mean price will reject. It just means there's a much lower probability. So you don't want to be in a much lower probability trade setup. What's the point, right? What's the point of being in a trade setup and being like, well, you know, this isn't the best trade, but I'll sell down for less here just so I can take the trade. Like, what's the point? What's the point of putting risk on the line like that? You're trying to get in the most probable positions as possible, right? And this ain't it, chief. To us, it ain't, at least, right? %2 risk. 1 to 2% risk. Oops. Wicks, you
If
feeling
you
better?
can't clearly, if you can't clearly see a wick, it's not there. It
Yo,
has to be like clearly established wick.
yo, this is
I
a
mean, it
nice
could be
wick, man.
there. Oh, thank you.
How big is the wick? How many pips?
Huge. Believe me.
2-pip wick. I did not see a 2-pip wick when I zoom out. If it drives, it drives, chat. It should have like 1910, but man, it's a lower probability trade. All right, so at this point, it's in our best interest to wait for the ADM candle. It's a nice top wick, man. if we had a bottom wick there, oh, I'll have a soft stop on the break of the lows. Wow. Wait for ATM candle. Yep.
Trying to get paid, dog. I got trust issues
What?
with money. I don't trust nobody with money. I don't trust the ATM, dog. I count my money after it comes out the ATM.
For real?
Yeah. Like, I know this bitch just shortchanges me. I'm gonna count it.
Yeah, it's very rare for ATM to make a mistake like that, though.
It's happened to me once, and since then, for the past 12, it fucked me up for life. Like,
It
I
never
have
happened to
PTSD.
me.
Yeah, I have PTSD from that. But you know what happened to me? It gave me more money than I asked for.
Ah.
This shit gave me, I asked for $20. It gave me 200. And when I thought I hit an extra zero, I look at my account. Nope. It was $20, but it gave me 200. So, my ass didn't go back to the bank, obviously, but the bank fucking called me. Like, you got 200 extra dollars. Yo, so that scarred me for life. I don't even trust the ATM though.
Nah, this thing makes you drive.
Nah, you know what it was? The thing is, I worked for that bank. Like, I used to work for, like, it was no way they weren't calling me up like, hey, asshole, you have work tomorrow. Bring it back. Bring in the money that came out.
You know, one time, like, I mean, probably happened to you guys too. I went to the ATM. I withdrew cash for a haircut. I left my cash there.
It goes back in.
No. Someone finessed it. Someone took it.
They deserve it.
Yeah. Fuck it.
And so do you.
Whatever. But yeah, ever since that day, I was like, yo, I gotta make sure I take my money.
Typically, like, I've done that with money before and with a card, and the ATM typically like eats it back.
Just watching gold, guys. Just suffering, you know. Just watching it. Like, you guys want to suffer real bad? Let's do this. Let's watch this candle drop down towards 1911 here.
Where zoom in on it. Just that candle.
Let's suffer together. It's just this candle here.
Pain.
Like, this is what you should do when you're trying to discipline yourself.
It's just training yourself, yeah.
Train yourself.
Put it on the one. Hold on. Put it on the 1 minute. Put it on the 1 minute. It'll be flying right now.
So you guys are asking, well, Don, why aren't you in a position? No bottom wick, right? That is exactly why I'm not in a position. No bottom wick. I have a video on, or not a video, a little slide somewhere over here.
Dom's got a PowerPoint.
Yeah, basically I'm gonna repost it. But so basically you have, whoa, Dr. Dollar.
Dr. $2.
Dr. Toonie. Yo, today's Toonie Tuesday. I'm gonna go buy myself a nice Toonie Tuesday meal. Yo, Taco Tuesday today.
Waller.
Dollar. What happened? $1.99. It was a weak London session.
Where's that post?
That's typically like $100. I think it's the homie's birthday too. Happy birthday, Dr.
Oh, it
Dollar.
is? I didn't know. Happy birthday, bro.
I think it's his birthday.
Happy birthday, man. Chat, where's my post? I had it. I have too many posts. Way too many posts. Where's the no wick thing? Oh, here it is.
Happy birthday, Donwell.
It's not my birthday. Ah, shit. Chat, be honest. Chat, be honest. I want you guys to, how many of you guys are in drawdown right now?
Word, by show of hands, chat.
I already saw people arguing in the chat. Someone was like, "Congrats, you're in drawdown."
I know the first person enter on the flip. The second person enter on the break of the lows. And third person enter on the re-break of the lows. And the fourth person enter right now again.
Nah,
Those
they're
four.
Not gonna tell you. They're not gonna tell you till this trade's in profit, like 10 pips.
Once it goes down, not gonna lie.
No, they manage risk. They flip back bullish and they close panicking.
And now they're gonna re-enter once they re-break the lows.
They're gonna re-enter yet.
They got a stop stop there. Like, yo, no, fuck, I'm waiting for a stop stop now. I got this. 5-minute breaks the lows. It's gone.
I knew it. A lot of people entered. I need coffee, chat. Where's my coffee gang?
There's no coffee, gang.
Bro, you're so in denial. Yo, he's in denial, coffee gang. Do not let him oppress us. Oh, Waller.
Right, that was legit when it was on Friday, but thanks, gang. London was great. Oh,
Yo,
your birthday was Friday. All
wait,
right,
how old are you turning? Yo,
Happy
that guy
belated.
live. That was way older than me, bro. No, way younger than me, but he's older than me. He looks way younger.
He looks 15, 16. I think it's the braces. You know what? Braces make people look real young. I wore braces when I was like 13. That's why I see people with braces. I'm like, yeah, they're like 13, 14.
I was rocking braces when I was roughly 15, 16. My birthday's next week, chat. April 10, or 2 weeks.
Facts. Got to get veneers. Just do what everybody does. Wait a little. You're gonna have no choice but to get veneers eventually. Sooner or later, them teeth are gonna, fall out.
You don't need veneers when you got real teeth, right?
I want veneers.
I want to be the only FX trade that has no veneers.
You know what's tough? You don't have any feeling in them, so you don't know how hard you're biting or how hard you're chewing.
Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of like my teeth.
Yeah, like I'm just gonna wait a little.
I kind of like having the sensory of teeth, so I think I'm gonna hold off until I need them.
Just get braces, fuck it, or get retainers, and they'll fix up your stuff, and they just carve the rest off.
I already have a retainer. I did Invisalign. Like I can do it again, but say cheese.
Honestly, it looks like I have veneers. Things like veneers are so like, bro, it's pure white. Like you can tell it's veneers. It's there's no way you can't tell.
Yeah, that's the problem. As soon as someone has veneers, you just know they have you just know they're just outing themselves as money. Like how to get Rob 101, smile with veneers in the hood. Like you're gonna they might take your teeth.
Like go to every other FX trader out there, IG. Look at their smile. It's like show veneers.
They do look a little unnatural too sometimes, depending on who has them.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of like them. By the way, Coffee Gang active.
There's people going, where's my T-gang? T-gang.
T-gang.
I don't know nothing about T-gang, but Coffee Gang is here to stay.
What do you mean? London has the T-gang, right? They
London
have tea with everything.
London caught the most pips last night. Holy shit.
This is what, 150 pips?
Did you see London? London was so Asian on London last night. Wow.
It actually started at the end of Asian and never came back. Just kept straight down.
Are we gonna tell people that we caught like me and Don were like 40
Oh yeah.
and didn't close any. We
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
not close.
No, me and because we attempted runners on daily,
We were
right?
attempting, yeah, we were attempting the daily runners. We were 40 pips in profit, and then
So me and Mark was like,
Close
okay.
zero.
Me and Mark was like, okay, yo, let's
it
go.
was also quick. It was also quick. It hit, I would say it hit 45 pips in profit in the first like 45 minutes of the 4-hour candle.
And then
Came back to make a wick.
and then break even hit. Yeah.
It had like a 15 pip bottom wick already, and then it made a whole new bottom wick, and then came all the way back up and closed bullish.
And you closed 0 of that?
Nope, 0. Yeah.
Closed
And the
zero.
runners. Marcos pulled a. He tried to pull. Well, we tried to pull one of those ones, like break even, just run towards TV, but didn't happen.
Yeah.
It was also a small lot. It was like a 2 lot. It wasn't like anything crazy. So like,
I know why it
whatever.
didn't happen. You have to go to sleep as soon as you enter the trade and wake up to TP. Yeah, why?
That's what I did, Wicks.
Oh,
I did that. It didn't work.
You were having a good sleep
No,
till you woke
it
up.
was that.
It only works when Don does it without telling anybody.
That's what I did. Marcos, I hate break even so far.
Yeah, I texted Don. I go, GJ. He goes, close your eyes and buy.
What time is this? I
minutes
texted
later.
him at 10.
No,
I'm like,
like
yo, fake out.
6 p.m. 6 p.m.
Oh yeah, you were out by then.
Yeah, it was good.
By 10, you should have known it was a sell.
If it was before bed, I would have closed half, but I wasn't looking at my charts.
Luhu Zahar.
Ooh, this gold. I would love if gold closed like this on the 1 hour. You just get like a seller replay.
Yeah, that's a New York train. I heard that. The bus. That's a New
You heard
York
that
bus.
stopping?
You guys,
That's a bus.
that's definitely the New York bus.
That's a bus stopping like a block and a half away.
What's it called?
What's that?
The M what?
No,
MTA?
that was a school bus though. I live in a residential area.
He doesn't get the MTAs. I mean the school buses there. In your area, you get the Bs, right? You get the B4, B52, the B1. I don't know what you have.
Marcos just came from New York. He has no clue what you're talking about.
Buses.
Yo,
The bus that runs in his area is.
But I've
Like,
lived here for 3 months and I've traveled at least 2 of those months. Oh, what the?
Yo, Marco, speaking about that, yo, Raptors slapped with the Boston
they did.
Celtics last night.
They beat the G League Celtics by 3 points in overtime. We had no Jason Tatum, no Jaylen Brown, no Al Horford, no Robert Williams. We missed
so you're
four-
telling me it wasn't an NBA team
Man,
that they beat?
it wasn't. Yeah, man.
4 of our starting 5 was out, and they beat us by 3 in overtime.
What was the final score?
At Toronto.
What was the final score?
Like 120 to something.
There
You know
it
what
is.
Toronto does?
15-1.
They do this weird
A
shit.
win's a
where
win.
They play like up to their opponents, like
Who the Rapt? The
and
Raptors.
standards. Yeah, like they'll play worse when they play
We
worse. team.
played.
They'll play better when they play a better team.
We played really well. We had 7 players with double-digit points. That is ridiculous. I will say.
Yo, Wix, that's very common too, and with the Leafs too. Like we play the best team in the league. Well, we play so good.
Yeah,
we
play
play
a
the
little
worst
better, I
team.
know.
We beat Florida, bro, the best team in the league, and then we play like the worst team and just like fucking choke.
Because they tend to play up to their competition. They don't play just like high level all the time. They're just like, oh, we're playing a good team today. All right, guys, drink your Red Bulls. By the way, what's up with that Red Bull sponsorship? Gotta reach out to them.
Coffee.
Can I get some people's reviews on a Control
Folgers.
FX course of mentorship? You can ask Marcos.
I got
Very-
3 stars.
Very, very good. I would give it 5 Michelin stars.
Michelin
give it-
stars.
I
There's
would give it
there's
3.
no 5 Michelin stars though. I think it's 3, right?
I would give it 3 because
No, it's 4.
4?
controller lacks.
No.
I know
Doesn't
that.
do. Controller doesn't like to trade the weekends.
Oh, you're right.
the
So I
weekends.
would give him only 3 stars. If you were traded the weekends, 5 stars, legit. But since you ain't trading the weekends,
No BTC. Sorry.
no.
Have I had 3 Michelin stars before?
You have? Toronto don't got any, but New York might have.
Looking at the best restaurant that I've been to. Yeah, I got
Burger King.
I went to a 3 Michelin star restaurant.
How much is it?
Like 800 for 2 people.
You know, KFC in Europe is like 3 stars.
I think it was less. It was like 650.
This guy's saying Michelin star restaurants.
It was omakase.
Oh my god, in New York, right? Or no?
3 stars is the maximum for Michelin.
Yeah, New York.
What's it called?
Shuko.
Um,
It's like this little door. I think it was in Midtown or Upper East Side. Anyway, it's like this door they don't have a sign outside. That's how good they are. They don't have a sign.
Door?
They don't want people walking in. They don't want walk-ins. So they don't have a sign or anything. You just have to know the address, and you go in. It's 16 courses. It was really good.
omakase. I need.
Said Nobu is the best. Holy
But
cow.
wait,
Holy
there's
shit!
more.
If you say Nobu is the best,
That's how
Bro.
you know you haven't eaten.
you haven't eaten for real. You haven't eaten.
Nobu is a tourist trap.
That's a tourist trap.
Nah,
man.
bro, that's the shit you know. I don't know, man. You seen too much
Nobu.
social media.
Right?
you got unfollow certain people, bro.
Yo,
If you really want the best spots, you gotta wherever you travel, you gotta speak to the locals, and then be like, "Yo, where the fuck do the tourists not go?"
Yeah, whenever I travel, I find a local or like we find friends that have been there.
Always.
We ask for the recommendations.
I'll tend to Airbnb and just talk to the person that owns the Airbnb and be
Ooh.
like, "Look,
My London Airbnb had a guide to like all the best restaurants, coffee shops, everything. It was great.
eh."
Pretty cool.
I went to Vegas. I got an Airbnb and a Lambo, and the Lambo already had preset spots in the Navi where I must go in order to enjoy it.
For real, they're trying to make more money
yeah,
off you.
And they had the thing.
That's
Dude, they
affiliate
had
marketing.
the thing. Yo, it was first of all, I pay no gas, and it was like 500 miles worth of travel. It was amazing. They took me to the best open roads, like
They cut
took
it.
me- it took me to the bunny ranch. It took me everywhere. Like the shit had all the shit pre-programmed in it. It had the dispensaries, it had the marijuana doctors, it had everything pre-programmed in there. Where I could smoke, where I could fucking find anything I want to go.
So you're in a Lambo or what? You Miami. I mean, you set for the Lambo life. You straight up in Miami.
It's tough. Like my neighbor across the street from me's got 2 Ferraris, and my next door neighbor's got a McLaren and a G-Wagon. Like it's tough.
Yeah, definitely tough, right? Wickstein, definitely tough.
It's tough because you ain't impressing nobody with nothing.
Yeah,
You
in
can't
Miami
stun-
you can't, like,
you're not,
bro.
you're not stunned on nobody.
In
It's
Toronto,
tough.
you have a Lambo, it's over. You're getting that's not yours no more. You know, because no one, like, barely anyone has a Lambo in Toronto. You barely see that stuff unless it's like summertime and it's rented. Like you never see it's hard in Canada.
No, like I literally have neighbors that have nothing but exotic cars.
You
Like,
you see a lot of
I have
Teslas though.
neighbors. Yeah, but that's not considered like exotic. Like you
Yeah.
have like high school kids driving Teslas.
Yeah.
But like I have a neighbor who's literally like he's got like $10 million just in all around the house, just like old school Ferraris, new Ferraris, and the Murcielagos, the Aventadors. He's got an Apollo. It's fucking sick. But the thing is, it's very saturated here. Like in Miami, it's highly saturated with money from all over the world. Like if you are anyone anywhere in the world, like if you're a celebrity in your country, you have a condo in Miami. Like anyone who's anyone in their country, like you might not know them, but they might be big in their country. They have a condo in Miami.
I'm gonna let you know right now, chat. I solemnly swear I will never have a condo in Miami. Ever. That's how much I hate it.
Cap USD right here.
No, not
Marcos
Cap
is trading. Marcos is trading Cap
I
USD
can think
right
of
now.
five. I can think of 5 places tropical within the United States that I would go first.
15 minutes start play.
Give me one. Give me one, please.
San Diego.
I knew you were gonna say San Diego. I knew it. I had it written down here.
That's like
San
Miami's
Diego.
arch nemesis. He's like, I knew it. That
I
damn
knew
San
you were gonna
Diego.
say, you know
He's
what?
stealing
You're
all our
gonna
clients.
The thing with San Diego, it's got the most perfect climate, And it's got the worst fucking politics.
Miami is just turning into LA, where it's just like a lot of fake people. And it's not.
Everyone from LA wants to come here and save their money.
It's just like this. It's not like I don't mean to generalize. I don't. But like all over Instagram is just like those Miami people. And
Word. Marcos in 3 years is gonna be like, not gonna lie, but I got this condo.
Wow.
On Brickell.
It's just not. It's not for me. I mean, I have my family's in Florida, like, but I don't need a house there. Like,
You know, I say we got a content house, South Beach.
South Beach. No. There's so much. That's like the forex capital of the country. We need to do something new.
No. Forex capital of the country is Doral. Doral and the 6.
666.
The 6 and Doral. That's where like
Yeah.
the majority of like IG.
Yami
Forex
is a good
community.
place. Yami's a good place to go for the weekend for sure.
Not if it's a spring break weekend. It's a shit place to go. They closed South Beach. We had 3 shootings in fucking 48 hours.
For the U.S.
They-
residents, why don't you live in zero tax states? Wixnine's like, I do.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Why
that's why
don't
we
you
don't
live in
live
zero tax states if you're trading? That's why I'm promoting Florida. 'Cause we have the best fucking possible, well, besides Texas, I guess.
Yo, 15 minutes start play.
Lowest taxes.
15 minutes start play. I just wanted to discuss.
I like to know.
People in chat coming here for the first time. They're like, "Yo, what the fuck? These guys aren't even talking about trading. What are they talking about? Talking about Miami and shit, Lambos, cars."
This is calculus, yo. You get your fucking calculators, and we're gonna be discussing sine and cosine next.
If you got in that 15 salary, you can close now and drop down.
No, you know people are listening to you like, oh shit, 15 celery, let me jump out of bed, I gotta run to the computer.
No, the reason why I pointed out was because like, I knew people were gonna enter, and I just want to point it out just to warn them. Like, remember, I know you see the 15-minute start play, but the 1 hour has no bottom wicks though. It's the whole 1 hour candle, so you gotta wait for the ADM candle, right? For much more higher probable position. Yeah, because the 5 minute close below and all that. 15. I know MM got here in the flip here. Okay, just be careful. You have the 1 hour candle with no bottom wick. Be a bit cautious here in these areas.
Remember, we're waiting for the ATM candle.
Yeah, the ATM candle.
ATM candle.
Man, you gotta people who join the stream for the first time, they gotta catch up on a lot of lingo. A lot of lingo. Like, yo,
How do these people keep winning trades when Don's not in the room? How does this happen?
Yo, Don, I got your first clip from the podcast for TikTok.
What's TikTok?
I got the first clip. It's you talking about not putting stuff on sale and like how designer brands like would burn clothes before they put it on sale.
Yeah, that's how we roll. No sale. None of that Black Friday sale. None of that. That's a good TikTok.
TikTok.
That's weird. Like, that's some shit I would do. Like if I was selling weed, I would definitely burn it before throwing it out. No discounts.
I would hope so.
No discounts. I'm lighting it now. Burning everything.
Don's gonna burn his course.
How are you gonna do that? Just computer in the flame?
Hey, y'all want to take over this one?
Oh yeah, that's Marcus.
That's Marcos. That's you. It's a pretty good entry, man. Pretty self-explanatory.
30 minute. 30 minute respecting the previous high. Impulse
It's not for me.
It's an impulse entry. Break
It's
of the
not for me, you know.
Close 60% here, and you hit runners. W. Where do you get
W.
that though?
Marcos wouldn't take that shit.
No, I would never take that, but W.
Yeah, well, I went to
You
but
prefer W.
it depends on the alley count though. What time is this?
No, yeah, that's the thing. We can't see
So-
the whole story. Can't see the
So
whole story.
every time I think the candle every time over there respected, even the 15 I think respected.
Yeah, with volume
See,
though.
because you had that little gladiator candle and it's still respected.
Yeah, even the back-to-back two doji candles on the 4 hour.
What did it look like up there?
It was like
Oh,
right
is
after
that one?
support, right? This one, right? 4 a.m. Right? It was this one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would not have taken that, but if it's your position, it's your position, and it was a W.
I think with volume you can anticipate it, but how hard can you anticipate that? Yeah.
Here in India, we have banned TikTok. No, the government has banned TikTok, so you do not enjoy it. There in India, you did not ban TikTok. The government banned it, so you don't have access to it.
Don, what's the start play? Start play is, it's not like a start play isn't always gonna be good enough. Like it's usually never good enough alone. You need a lot of other confluences as well. But in this case, the 15-minute start play was basically this. Like I'm pretty sure this would have drove down if the 1 hour candle had no bottom wick, But basically what this was the fact that you had this 15 candle right here close below this resistance, and then this next 15 or close bullish below, right? Keyword bullish. This next candle came down, broke the lows. That would be your entry for price to drive down. But it comes down to a bunch of other things as well. And in this case, you didn't have that because the hourly candle was no bottom wick, right? So every single trade there for me just becomes invalid afterwards. There's no real position there. Why you prefer 30 over the 1 hour? No, I prefer both. 30, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, weekly, monthly. They all have to align for my positions to play out. And just in this case, the 1 hour and both the 30, obviously, since it was a second 30-minute candle of the hourly candle, they both had no bottom wicks, right? Green candles backwards, you have two 30-minute candles, the first one and the second one. The second one closed, which makes the 1 hour close, right? Every second 30-minute candle is a 1 hour closure. Therefore, they both had no bottom wicks, so there's no entries. I prefer both.
Say this though.
Mm-hmm.
If you're fairly fresh in the forex game, so if you're fairly fresh here, I think one of the first things you should look for is all your time frames aligning or taking a trade. So you want your 15 and the 30 and the 1 hour and the 4 hour and the day all to be in the same direction. And it's not like a be all end all, but for the newer traders, it's a very good rule of thumb to have all your time frames aligned. But over time, you're just going to see how they can align and how they start aligning. And when you recognize that, you're going to be able to exploit the market and take advantage of it just timing wise. Get in there sooner than it actually happens, because you will see it forming. You'll understand how like what the potential of the candles that are moving right now are, and what their potential, like what they can form on higher time frames. So you really want to have all your time frames aligned. And we don't always have all our time frames aligned, but that's, again, that's with experience, and we can tell sort of when and how they need to move in order to align.
Yeah, a lot of market cycles, chat. A lot of market cycles.
Yeah.
That 30 close. Bullish.
Why is the bottom wick important? Well, in this case, you have basically this. Like you have so the no bottom wick is important because there's no it makes the trade a much lower probability to trace it up. So this 1 hour candle had a very high chance to drive down towards 1910 if it were to have a bottom wick, right? But with no bottom wick, it became a much lower probability. It went from like an 85, 90 to like a 50, and you don't want to sell down for less, right? So basically, like when you have, so we all know a wick is a range, right, on a smaller time frame. So for instance, like how wicks get filled, I made this post like a year or 2 years ago. Basically, you have a 1 hour candle here. This 1 hour candle ends up is this equals this, because you have this wick here, that wick there becomes this, because obviously on a 1 hour time frame you have 4 15-minute candles. So first, second, third, the last will pull back and it'll create that wick, which will align like that. So then that wick creates a range, right? That candle resistance support equals a range formed, and as price comes up to fill that wick on a new candle, right, as it fills that wick, the next candle fills that wick, all that price is doing on a smaller time frame on the 15 is this. It's just printing candles as support to retest the highs and it closes above the range. So as it does that, the next candle should drive up to fill that wick. However, if you don't have a top wick, there's no range in general at all. There's no range at all, and you don't have this scenario playing here, right? So it's why it's very key to understand those small concepts. All right.
And people entered on the celery play. I'm telling you, people hang on like every little word, joke, description.
No, like I mentioned it because I wanted people to like I want to discuss it like before people entered, but it was too late by the time I said it. It was just how it flipped. Yeah, GG should drive. GG is pretty clean too. I mean, but the issue is the biases is bullish though, right? But what we'll say is that if you do break below 19, what is this? 161,305, you can take some nice sells below there.
Range 2.
Range 2 sells, yeah. Coming down towards this level right here. Should be pretty clean. Chat, I wouldn't trip too much, man. You have plenty of opportunities today. It's only 7:30 here. You have until 8 a.m. here. You know, so I wouldn't trip if I were you guys. I mean, you have until way after 8. You have until like 9, 10, 11. Like, I'm staying here till like 10:30 probably today. 11. So we'll be here for quite some time. But I mean, this month for the most part, we've had like one trade every day basically. We had, like, how many trading days do we have this month? 5, 10, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 trading days so far. And we had about 23 trades. 19 wins, 2 losses, 1 break even this whole entire month. So we had a trade every day during the NY session on stream alone. So imagine Asian, London, and imagine before pre-NY and after NY stream how many trades we had combined. So I had plenty of trades. I had like over 50 trades this month, like 50.
Yeah, it was a lot of trades this month.
Right, but this is volume.
You have 50 trades this month?
Yeah, we had 30 trades on stream and 20 trades off stream. That's pretty like standard.
That sounds right. Yeah.
I think I didn't count exactly, but I'm pretty sure I got 50 trades this month. Over 50 trades.
Maybe like 40, like tops. Like I must have taken maybe like 8, not even 10 trades off stream this month.
And I don't always take 50 trades, chat. It's very rare. Like usually I take around like 20 trades a month on average, like 15, 20 trades a month. But some months are volatile, some months come with volume, right? And some months you gotta just
it's gotta tell you something about volume if you're taking
take advantage.
trades.
Might get a fake out here. It's good. Let me made a fake out here, I believe.
I wanted to do what it did in Asian.
Yep.
Hefe. What do you mean by ADM candle?
I took 53.
Yeah. See? Even
Sounds
Monmouth took
about
53.
That's about right. And you traded London.
Yeah, I mean, I think we gave him the month to trade London, but not so much afterwards. Please, Don, can we buy now? Why do you gotta beg me to buy positions? You can buy a position whenever you want, buy positions, right? I'm not buying positions yet. I'm not taking any positions until I get what I want. So what I just drew out is what I'm waiting for next. This is the next play for me. If we can close above the range, get a fake out at 8:30 to 9, then great. We can come down to retest the lows. That'd be great. But no, if you want to take positions, if you genuinely think that price is gonna drive up, then take it. You don't need my confirmation because this is your analysis. This is your trading, and you gotta trust your analysis. Even if it's the opposite of my analysis, I'm just a normal person. But trust your analysis. Take it. All right. But there's no positions for me, and when there is positions for me, I will tell you. I'll tell you, and it'll be on my screen, like every other trade we took this month and this year. So no need to worry.
Don just gave you a signal. See, no positions.
This is basically a signal stream at this point, man.
No positions here. That's a signal. Just as important, avoiding it as being in it.
And chat, if you've been here all month, there's no reason. Like, if you've been here all month, you were a winner this month. I'm pretty sure. Like, there's no reason. Like, even you can't even make an excuse saying, well, I closed half at 10 and hit break even a lot of times. Like, even if you did that, it's like you were up this month. There was no way, like, let's say you missed half the days, you would still came up with like maybe 200 pips plus this month on stream for free.
Let's say you only showed up for those 2 days that we lost.
If you risked
You would
one,
still be up.
1%, you would have passed your challenge and your verification and probably made money on top of that.
Right? Would you? Yeah, right?
100%. 100%. With 2 losses.
Yeah.
2 losses.
Jimmy L passed.
The only way you're negative
Jimmy Dubs.
is the only way you've been negative if you over leveraged and over traded. That's it. If you just fucked yourself over like that, that's it. But now you're saying stuff like, fuck man, we're never gonna get a month like this ever again. Why? Like, why did I do that for? And next month you're gonna deposit more money and you're gonna try to make back those losses. And it's just a constant cycle, right? So what's the point in the first place? No reason. Last week's count did not have top wick, and we were hoping it to form, but it did not. What do you think can be the reason? It just didn't form. We're not gonna force it to form though, right? It didn't form, so therefore it's a higher time frame though, so like it's irrelevant to the small time frame. It still connects in a way, but it's like, well, we can see it form as the daily and forces shift up. But like, let's say, like, where's the top wick? This one right here, right? At 1989.
The current session.
So let's
next 2 hours.
If you go to a small time frame, like, why's my mouse doing this? Okay, well, if you go to a small time frame, the no topic was right here, right? This is the opening of that session. So you can say, well, if price were to come up and break above this resistance, then you can say, okay, well, there's a high chance now looking left, you have clean traffic. Price is gonna drive up now towards the next resistance, and that next resistance, us driving up, will be the higher time from current top wick. As the 30-minute time frame starts to shift up, the 40, I mean the 15, the 1 hour, as it starts to shift up and tap that resistance, it's creating a top wick. So you'll see it happen as it's a form structure, but it's irrelevant to the current data we have right now on price. Oh, 1 hour has no 1 hour flip bearish here. Didn't break the 1 hour highs. Okay, so we might just get a closure below at ADM, and that'll be great. I want to see closures below. I think. Fuck, it's getting tough. Damn, who's McLaren's that? Is that your background, Wix?
No.
That's New York.
Hey, I think a closure in a 1 hour time frame at here's a
New
low.
York bus.
I think the 1 hour closure on gold at 1811 is different from the 30-minute closure. You see a 30-minute and a 1 hour, they have different support levels. It's at like, it's off of the support right here. Do you guys have that? $18.11, right? Because you have this 1 hour support going across, and then the next support you have in the 1 hour time frame is at 1907. And then
Yes.
off the 30, it's like, obviously it's a little lower. It's at like 18 or 1910. So if we can get a 1 hour closure below here instead at 8 a.m., I will be comfortable in positions, I believe. Yeah, it should be good to drop down. It's 16 minutes, guys. 16 minutes here. There shouldn't be anyone entering positions right now. It's the last like 15-minute candle of this forward candle, so expect the price to be a little wonky here for 15 minutes, and then 8 a.m. you should have a clear direction in the price to drive. You have a thing. They have talks later on with the Ukraine and Russia. I mean, what's gonna change? Yep, this count should push now. This is your 4th try, right, chat? Whoever took impulse, whoever took this entry since 8 a.m. or since 7 a.m. This is your 5th try right now, and you finally smacked it.
You're the 15 closing below.
You're finally break even.
Oh, 15 closing below. This last 15 might just drive. For the 1 hour candle close below. Oh yeah,
You need the 1 hour closure here regardless.
you had to fit trade and you're finally breaking from other trades. It's like, why? What was the point in the first place? GJ crazy? Yeah,
IG
GJ's breaking
story.
up.
IG story was the point.
You have a GJ 1 hour start play happening, and then if you have closure in about 16 minutes here, should be good for positions. Chat, wait for the 1 hour closer, okay? Don't jump the gun on the 15. Generally speaking, the last 15 usually pulls back, so expect some type of pullback for the wick to form. But yeah, this 15 looks like it will close below, and you have a slight chance of it driving down. But I'm waiting for this 1 hour close.
Oh, did it just close with no bottom wick too?
Yeah, but I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. It should just push the 1 hour. I mean, no positions out of way.
Last 15 of the hour. I hope it pushes and clear leaves a long wick.
It may just push.
Got support at 1907.
Push, goddammit.
Push,
Clear out
push,
some
push.
room for us. Because if it pushes, it'll have to leave a wick, and once it leaves a wick, we'll have to fill it.
No, it's gonna push down towards 9:04, close no bottom wick at 9 a.m., 8 a.m.
At that point, I will take this keyboard, and I will put it right through the screen.
Yeah, it should. The last 15 should push here. I mean, it should push, and then the last like 5-10 should just pull back because it spent the first like 4 or 5 minutes not pushing right, and it pushes the last 15 to close below, so it has a push down.
Look, no
Makes
bottom
sense.
wick and no top wick on the current 15. So probability says it's got to make those wicks, right? Like, what are the chances of both of them not having wicks? Like, it's gonna have to make some range, and we're gonna have no choice but to exploit it.
We tap that support and reject
And
it.
that is your range.
You see, no wick on the previous one. This one just wick and coming up.
Here comes
Although you're right, because the hourly is looking pretty.
Yeah, chat. Wait for this alley candle closer. Oh, wicks.
Yeah, let it come up. This is good. This is good stuff.
So this is what I mean, right? Like sometimes like we can anticipate things to form and happen, but we don't have like all those check marks in the box there for to enter positions. Like we have things that align, but not everything aligns yet. Like in this case, like I expect the price to drive the last with that volume the last 15 here, but it was the last 15 of the hourly candle. I never take positions there, and then it was at this point it's like we might as well wait for a 1 hour candle close, right? So unless they just had talks, but what a coincidence. Oh yeah, they just had talks. What a coincidence. Like it's such a coincidence in price. Like a 1 hour start play on GG happens, boom, price pushes up with news, right? And then you have this pushes down off the hourly candle here. Yeah, I mean ADM should be nice here. I mean if it pulls back, it closes at like 1908, we should come down to fill that wick, come down towards 1904. Oh wow, pushing.
Make new lines.
This is the longest 11 minutes of my life. I mean, for all we know, that's your next support at 1904. The one afterwards will be roughly 19 minor support at 1902, and then you have more, I guess, at like 19 or 1898. So going back to that first scenario, chat, I think this morning I drew out 2 scenarios. I drew out the first scenario being the fake out and the second scenario being a regular breakout, or vice versa. And we might get the second breakout. So this candle should leave a wick. Next candle should come down as well at 8 a.m. for volume. So just be patient.
1908 now. Not closer below.
This is perfect.
Oh,
Perfect.
Oh, off the 1 hour, right?
Yeah, right there. I don't want it to
Yeah.
close up.
Yeah. It's either we close at 1910, come down towards 1908 for a wick fill, or you close below 1908 in general.
I'd rather close all the way up there.
No thanks. Right here, 1906.
Because look, we already broke these lows, right? We extended the SWIG, so like even if we close at 1910, like this range was already cleared out for us to fill. So I wouldn't be too worried about that zone. It just cleared it out and then broke it.
$10 minutes. Ooh, GJ moving.
Yeah, GJ's pushing up. Daily flip bullish, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, this wick should get filled today. How big is this range?
Ooh.
200 pips left in this wick fill.
It breaks out of that traffic at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Clean 1 hour closure.
How big is the range?
Quite big.
82 pips.
It's the same size as gold. It's wild.
Nice. Yeah, plus the 4 hour broke the lows. Like, chat, we broke all this down at 640 today, in case you guys missed the breakdown.
Yeah, it's been pushing P this week.
What do you mean?
Been pushing.
GJ's been pushing.
All the moves have been clean. It's been respecting everything well. Look at the 4 hour. If you get a 4 hour closure on GJ, above is you got like a clean resistance on GJ going up.
Man, you might end up pushing on gold here, straight down towards 1982 or 1892. That's your next range.
This just become an aggro day.
Remember, chat. Yeah, I think maybe. I mean, the ranges were there today, no? For it to be an aggro day, like even the daily on like the fake out indicated the volume, and this is just continuation. Like,
yeah,
1889 should get tapped pretty easily today.
Ooh, weekly broke the lows at 1910.
Chat, I was gonna say, in case you think you missed the move, you didn't. If you missed the move, you missed the move, but we didn't, because we were waiting for a certain thing to happen. That never happened. And since it never happened, there's no missed move, because even if I was to take a trade, I wouldn't take it. It's such a low probability trade, right? I wouldn't have taken this. Even if I saw it come down like 80 pips there just now, I wouldn't have taken it. But
Yet.
You only missed the move if you plan for it and everything aligns and you just didn't take it because you got FOMO or whatever. That's when you can say, okay, well, I missed the move, right? But if your idea wasn't there fully, you didn't miss the trade.
We haven't taken it yet.
Yeah.
It's coming.
We did break it down though. Like we did break down like all this breakdown at like 640, but that breakdown was just more of a buy, looking for bias and direction, which we're right about again. But it comes down to just entries now, and it's like, well, we have no entries just yet, so just be a bit patient there.
We're gonna have to use current candle stops.
See, and we're getting what we asked for, right? We wanted to clear out the range. We wanted a long wick, and then we were discussing the pullback. So, and this is gonna give us this pullback gives us range to play with, and we could take advantage of this wick to trade it, because this wick on the smaller time frame is just giving us clear range. All we need is a closure, and we need a closure below. Closure belowsure, and we're in there.
My mouse keeps doing a bunch of weird stuff.
Just restarting all the time.
And I don't know what it's doing. I just disconnected it and then I just moved the wire. What was the move? Right here. You had they had talks again, and I think they said earlier too, like they're gonna have talks a bit earlier. Like they said it 2 hours ago, they're gonna have talks.
Yeah, but if you listen to the
It's several
Ukrainian
hours
news and their president, and you actually hear like what's coming out of there, they're saying none of this shit matters, and like we can talk all we want. They can announce peace talks all they want. None of it is peace talks until every last soldier leaves the country. So Ukrainian president literally said he's not looking to make any kind of negotiation, regardless of what it is, until every single Russian troop has left the country. So they're not going to come to a deal until Russians are out of the country, regardless of what they announce. because that's what he promised to his people. So it doesn't really matter what CNN thinks, what Fox News thinks. It doesn't matter what you think. What matters is what's actually coming from the people. It doesn't matter what's being reported. You know, the truth is what matters. And he clearly announced in his language that he will not be doing any kind of peace talks, and anything that's being announced in the news is all propaganda from the Russian state media in order to tell their people that they're actually looking at the peace talks and they're not trying to fight. But they clearly stated that they will not be having any negotiations and peace talks until the troops leave. So I don't know. Take it for what it's worth. But if that's the reason the market moved, it won't move that way for long. Love from North Korea. Well, you're about to get a knock on the door. Open up.
How you got YouTube over
there? he must be on a rocket.
This dude on satellite.
Johnny from North Korea.
Ooh, 4 minutes left for a closure. Give me a second. Do something real quick.
Get in, baby.
You know the deal, chat.
I don't want to be that guy, but if this 5 closes bearish, it's clean. All right, let's do some candle practice. There you go. Crap. Look at that.
What the fuck is that? You could have at least color matched.
Ah. There you go. Not bad.
50 pip W. Yo, 3 minutes. Where's that 1 hour support at? 1907, right? There's like a minor support there.
I just don't. I kind of want it to close below 1908.
I mean, overall, if it closes below 1909, 10, you can. I mean, it closes like at 19. Yeah, you have this range to go down, right? You can take advantage of that 20 pip range. But if it closes right at 1907, then it might be a bit tough. But looking at 3rd minute, I mean, look at you have a clean draft to fill the wick. But I get you mean what the 1 hour time frame. I see what you mean. I definitely see what you mean.
Yeah.
I will say though, I mean, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I see it. 2 minutes left. Let's see. If it closes here, if we get a nice top, we can get a sell stop. Boom. We tap the support, break even risk free. So we have a 20 pip advantage, right? But if you don't get that, okay, cool. No positions. But if you get a closure below here, okay, cool. Take position on the break below there. So as long as it's closing within this range.
Previous candle stops?
Current candle stops. Oh, you use previous candle stops, yeah, but
not terrible.
Current candle stops, not bad. 50 pips. Your runner positions to be down 1903. It's like 68 pips here.
We're not gonna get it.
We might just close. They might just close. Doji. Let's see. Let's wait 1 minute here.
Look at this 30.
Hey, 30 could close below right there.
Let me copy today's link real quick. Add to the spreadsheet just in case you take a trade here. 7, 5 or 8 AM.
And look, we're closing below with our bias.
This is what looks like.
And we have the 8 AM candle right now with volume coming in. Where the fuck y'all think we're going?
Let's see, Wix. We have a minute left. I don't want you to jinx it. I don't want you to jinx.
We need to close. I don't care. I have my sell stop set.
Or is the support marked off again? Oh, that's marked off to 30. Oh yeah, it's marked for 30. So I mean the 1 hour support, yeah. I see.
We're back at 1908.
Ah shit. We can close it right at 1909.62. 1909.62. That'd be great.
We got 10 pip advantage point right now.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Let me get a W9 special. You got to be on payroll to get a W9.
Let me get a 30 pip top wick.
Uh-oh.
I
have one line on my screen. Don't do this to me.
It's all Marcus's fault. Yo, Marcus, move your line lower.
Okay.
Marcus, move the line lower.
A little lower, a little higher. Do something.
As I said, like I don't want to close here because like there's no range to go down, and it's now it's respecting support. It's like it's very tough now.
Yeah.
It's very tough now. Yeah, chat. If you feel comfortable taking a position here, then by all means go ahead and take it. But we really wanted was either a closure below 1907 completely, or you get a closure below 1909, like somewhere there, because then you can take advantage of this range. But it's like it close right at support. It's like it's very tough, but
it's that time.
Yeah, it gets very tough here. So I mean,
it's that time.
There's no positions for me just yet. Maybe like 8:30.
Yeah.
I mean, this count could be coming out top wick right now on a 1 hour time frame. Like, I'm trying to find a way for it to make sense, but it's just to make sense for me. It just doesn't make sense right now.
This 30 were to close like a gladiator candle, like weak bear, or not weak bearish, but slightly bearish below like 1907, 1906.
Yeah. It's a nice wick fill though. I say below this 5-minute candle is not bad. Below 1906 coming down towards 1903.
Yeah, if it fakes out, I was gonna say our next opportunity here is to fake out.
Chat, you really want this candle here to close like this, like this. Oh, let's go on a 1 hour time frame actually. Like this. You want it to close like this, right? Or you want it to close like this. These two options. Because if it closes like the first option, you have this range to drive down. You have this range, like 15-20 pips minimum, right? You have risk-free once at that support. Or option number 2, you close below completely and you have this range to drive down. But since you close right at support, you're still stuck in this range and you don't have much range to go down. With ADM volume, there's a slight chance you may just push down and price may just, you know, to F you to off that. But for me to be in a position, obviously you need things to align. You need to feel comfortable, and I'm not gonna be comfortable taking a position right now with that support off the rip here. But if you feel like this is your position and you want to take positions, and take it. You're not right, you're not wrong for it. It comes down to your analysis, right? So remove the draws and close your eyes. Facts. Yeah, if you move a drawings, it's like, oh, nice wick fill, but remember clean traffic, right? So it looks like you might not get a position till 9 a.m. maybe 8:30, 8:15 maybe. Let's see. Man, once you break below like 1986, you should have a lot of clean traffic drive down.
Yo, I just need some water.
Some water. I don't know why my voice like that. Talk too much, bro.
Yeah.
Talk too much.
You do. You talk too much.
Get a 5 fake out. Kind of forced, but
5 fake out.
The gladiator candle. The gladiator candles is the one with the sandals.
It's the one with the armor.
I will say though, it does make sense with the 5 because like you can say, well, if this 1 hour drives, if this 1 hour creates support here, it shouldn't break the 5 low. Because if it breaks 1906, you're gonna have this clean range driving all the way down towards 1903, right?
You got a bearish closure right there. You have range to go down. Wick fill. That's all I'm saying. Just saying.
Because the 1 hour is still bearish, but
it's so annoying.
We're gonna get a closure up there by like 1909, but like on an onion type closure, either onion or fake out type closure.
Now I'm looking at this GJ 4-hour. Let's see if we're gonna do.
Oh yeah, GJ close too. I forgot. Oh, GJ's nice.
Take a look
Yeah,
at a
you
4-hour.
need a bottom wick though on this 1 hour candle.
If that close above on that 4-hour, you're gone.
1 hour close above. It's not bad, right? I think you need a 1 hour wick though. Nice bottom wick to like 161, 950 here.
Yeah, got eyes on the 4. Like if it stays in that range on the 4, it's chalked. And
Chad, just remember, like every trade we took this year, we waited for our confirmations to align. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, what's the point of entering positions now when things don't align with what we want? Why start now, right?
You don't want to be a lion to yourself.
Yeah.
Don't be lying to yourself.
Like if we close below 100%, I'll have a sell stop right now. I'll have a sell stop right here. Stop has to be like current kind of high or previous kind of high if we close below, but we didn't, right? So I am not in no positions right now, or at least yet.
I ain't not in no positions. Dun, dun, dun.
GJ tripping. It should come down here. It should come down, create a bottom wick before it drives. Cause look at the alley candle. That's your most recent support down here. So expect it to come down towards like 161, 950, 162 levels, and then if it flips, then that's your buy stop to go up or break at the highs off the 1 hour time frame, and then TP's up like 162, 655, 644. But expect it to drive down here, especially the 5 breaking the lows down. You have these levels here of interest within this range. You should tap. This is a very nice top wick, man. Tap that resistance. Man, this thing might just drive.
Yeah.
hey yo, 1.3K on Stay Devious Instagram.
Oh, for real?
Official. Yes, sir.
Very good.
Beautiful.
Yeah, gold might just drop here. 5 minute vertical lows. It should come down towards 1906. And if it breaks that, then it goes straight down towards the rest of the wick fail at 1903. Again, expecting price to drive. There's no confirmation for me to take positions. So yes, I do see price driving down towards 1903. It should come
15
down
like this isn't that bad. A 15 closes like this.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a level there. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. The next 5 minutes here, it should come down towards 1903.
Yeah. That's a 20 pip flip.
Is it? Yeah,
Yep.
that's a nice top wick, man. That was such a nice top wick. If we had a closure, that was it.
A little higher, a little lower.
Yeah.
Oh well.
People are saying, "Oh well, like, yo, why don't you enter now?" It's like, fuck, we told you guys we're not, we're not looking for positions just yet. Gia dropping, we just broke it down. We broke down how it's gonna create a bottom wick here at like 161, 950, and then once it flips to very highs, that's your entry.
Yeah,
It should come up for the rest of the range.
But this wick that it just created, the top wick, that's 12 pips. A little top wick. So I think if it starts coming up and you take the flip, you can use the flip as an advantage point. And once it re-breaks the highs, you're gonna be break even. Yeah, GJ has once it flips bullish, it's got nowhere to go but up. 163, 250. And then 163, 800.
Yeah, like this morning chat, the first thing I said today was my daily target was 1888, 1892. That was the first thing I said today this morning in the morning breakdown. And we discussed how we're gonna get there and what we needed for us to get there. And I mean, it was off of the 4 hour, the daily, right? It shows that you have clean traffic as look left here, right? So in case you guys missed it, I think last Wednesday we discussed the fake out. Like when the price is bullish here, we discussed how there's a very high possibility that this is a range one breakout. Go back to it and watch it because we broke down this whole entire bearish candle here. We said how, okay, well, we closed above. Be careful because on the daily here, it's a range one breakout. And at any given point, we can drive back into the range here. So, I mean, obviously that happened. I think the moment yesterday we broke this low, I said how, okay, we can come down towards 1907. And obviously yesterday we closed, we came down towards 1907 or 1917. And then today's candle should be a continuation of yesterday's price. Even though we closed bearish at support, it was still a fake out with volume today. You have a lot of volume. This candle should go straight down towards like 1890 today. And then continue down so forth towards like 1860 over the next couple of days to weeks. So you gotta clear this range though. I think today if we close below here within this area, it should come down towards here. Or sorry, below here should come down towards here tomorrow. So
Traders domain 4 hour closed at 8. And it's closed perfectly, closed below everything. This just filled the wick, 40 pips.
Oh really?
The traders domain 4 hour closed below support.
Yeah, with volume, it's just there's a very high chance that this would have played out, even if the 1 hour support is there.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. I wasn't taking that.
Yeah, I'm not taking that either. Like long term, like in certain situations, taking that it's like the lower probability. Yeah, it's lower probability to set up.
I'm here for my long-term health, not for my, not for a quick ride.
No, if you guys caught that, congrats. Good W. Good trade. We're not saying like, oh, it's a bad trade. We're just saying like in our terms, like it wasn't, for us at least, it wasn't a high probability trade setup. But might get a 15-minute wick fill, 30-minute wick fill here.
Oh.
Yeah, nice gladiator candle below the range, and you can come down to tap like next target at 1892. Yeah, like a nice 130 pip runner. Potentially.
Did you see that meme with the girl wearing the gladiator shoes? It's like when you got lunch at 12, but you have to fight the Persians at 4.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
We explained exactly why. I think I explained like 20 times why I wasn't gonna get in. I explained beforehand at 8 a.m. before 8. I said how I need this to happen for us to trade. And if it doesn't happen, I'm not in. And then afterwards, I'm like, this is why I didn't get in. Like even when it was dropping, even when it flipped, I was like, there's a very high possibility it's gonna drop down. We discussed how it's a very high possibility to drop down towards like 1903 here off this 1 hour candle, off the initial flip. But there just wasn't enough alignment in our confirmations, right? Not enough aligned for us to actually take a position, and that was it. But it's like everyone's like different at the end of the day, right? Everyone takes different positions at the end of the day. And I'm pretty sure we'll get a lot more positions. I mean, we'll get a lot more opportunities today. I'm pretty sure this 15 closure below should drive us down. And yeah, even if you close below 1903, like if the next 30-minute candle closes below, this next 30 should drive down for NYC. Like I'm here till 10:30, and by the end of the NY session today, we should see like 1892 levels get tapped. The end of this NY session, especially if you break 1900. But just I'll be here.
We gonna be here.
Yeah. We took a trade literally every day this month. Like we averaged 1 trade a day this month on stream. So No need to no need to trip out. Just one trade. I saw news already. Yeah, we already saw news. Or 4 minutes ago. Yeah. All that push came from this. Like from 3 hours ago when we saw this. I mean, it was expected for price to drop down. And we didn't know what time it was gonna come out at, but I guess it came out at like 7:30 pre-NY, and then 7:30 came up, pushed down. Let's see, 14 seconds left. We might get an entry here. 14 seconds. This is a good closure. If we get a nice top wick tapping like 1908, we get sell stops coming down towards like 1903. TP is like 1892. That'll be good. I need a top wick though. If we get a top wick, I'm not in positions. We can get something like this. There's a top wick, nice. We get something like this. And then pressure continue to push down. I need to tap 1907 before I place sell stops here. Worst case, we wait for a 30-minute count closure. But this 15 should flip and for the rest of the ranges. Okay. Yeah. I need to see like 1907-ish. 1907, like 712. Let me see left again. I gotta see left.
Oh yeah, we're there.
Yeah.
Break of the lows.
Yep. Chat, I'm gonna play sell stops here. Break of these lows here at 1905 here. All right. 1905.
This flips. This is gonna run.
And if you break the highs of the 15, then cool. Delete sell stops. There's no sell stops. Wait for the 30-minute candle instead. And stop loss is like previous 15 high, so around like 4 to 5 pips. That's the minimum requirement here. And then TP is gonna be down here at like 18.930. So 112 20 pip runner potentially. Let's see. If it breaks 15 highs, I'm going to delete the sell stops and wait for a 30-minute candle. And then same scenario for 30 after. Wait for a 30 closure below and then sell stops below. All right.
Might get a better entry.
Oh, broke. All right, chat. Delete sell stops now. I'm basically deleting sell stops. No sell stops. Wait, did you break the highs? Wait, you didn't break the highs. Yeah, I thought you did for a second. You said rip. I was like, I broke the highs. 855.
We haven't broke the highs yet. Nothing broke.
Came very close. Are you sure you didn't break the highs? I'm pretty sure I broke the highs.
It looks exact on it to me. You could check the highs, right? Yeah, 19.
It broke the highs. It broke the highs. It broke the highs. It broke the highs.
Not on Trader's Domain.
No, on Alonda it's the same.
I'm gonna wait for a 30 closure. I'm gonna delete sales and wait for a 30 closure in 11 minutes here. Yeah, so it broke the highs to the 15. No, Trader's Domain broke the highs too. I just zoomed in. I just checked my phone as well.
Stop.
Yeah, TD broke the highs.
TD is insane.
I'm looking at the candle.
I'm gonna wait for a 30.
Why?
You in? You guys in?
I will be in a second.
I'm waiting for a 30. I have 11 minutes left. If it drives, it drives. My old saying. Yeah, the highs on TV it broke. The highs were like 19,855 and the first highs were 850. So it broke the highs by like 0.005. What up, Ted?
How are people spamming C News?
Zoom in, you silly. I'm. Look. Okay. Look here. You see this high? It shows highs and it shows lows, right? Going to 15. The highs, 855. First highs, 850. I mean, I'm waiting for a 30 anyways. It's like, you got 10 minutes left anyways, right? So regardless if it did or not, I'm gonna wait for a 30. And then you should see like 1892 get tapped. In worst case, you missed this range here. You catch the range below 1903. Below there is gonna be like a nice solid
Boom.
90
10
pip range.
pips. Boom. What? Smacked it, bitch. Oh. Oh.
I closed full 25 pips.
I could.
Ah!
I just go.
Can't speak.
All I look at the chat. The first thing I see is Ted. LOL.
This is bullshit. It closed full.
You close full?
Yeah.
Why?
I planned on closing full though.
I didn't.
I'm waiting for 30. You get 30 closure here. You should get 30 in 9 minutes here.
Wow.
Wait, how'd you close full? Is it your wizard buttons?
No, because I clicked on the X. You know,
Oh, you double clicked. You double.
Yeah.
It registered
And
twice.
it registered right away on both.
Oh, that's that jittery. Let's see that heart rate.
No, it's not. It's not no fucking jittery, dog. It's just I fucking clicked on the X.
Why do you always click on the X?
I don't always click on
Do
the
you
X.
see-
Second time in my life.
That's why I use my phone.
Yeah, I use
Happened-
iPhone.
It happened once on the magic keys, right? The wizard buttons. They screwed me once. Because right next to close half, there's a button that says close full, and I messed it up once. So I didn't catch that runner. But right now, I should be in a runner position.
I mean, I hope it comes and hits the break-even mark again for you.
Yeah, me too. I'm not salty. I closed 25 pips.
I had a.
Oh man,
I was 1902.9. I was gonna close full regardless.
man, it breaks this low on a 5 on a 1 hour here. It's going straight down towards 1892.
What'd you say? What's that?
High five. High five, bro.
Why am I up there? I'm not dead.
Nah, cause you're above him.
Yo, can this fucking guy low five me or something? Give me a dab.
Man,
Okay,
chat.
I'm salty for one
Yo,
reason.
chat.
Yo, you got runners, Marcos? Cause
I said John. Don said the chat said you have to play the song for us.
why for you guys? No. It's not how it works.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
I got you.
Nah, I'm kind of salty. Don wasn't in on this.
Nah, well, I was waiting for a 30, and I was just like, I'm fine. Like, you have 7 minutes left. Like, you should get this next range here.
Yeah, but the
Yeah, look at
stream,
this,
dog. We could have been 34 and 6.
Look at this 4.
Yeah, it'll still be 34 and 6.
You know that I don't doubt. But I
Oh,
wanna
the
be
4 hour
20
candle?
20 wins.
Yeah.
Marcos, that was fire. We shouldn't have closed full. It's not gonna come back.
No, but I plan to close full.
That's a shitty plan, bro. We shouldn't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, because you want runners, right? Towards like 1892.
Yo, chat, he's teasing me. He's teasing me.
Oh, man.
You know what's funny? Don,
Yo.
everyone keeps talking about the news, but I haven't looked once.
Me neither.
Like,
Cause yeah, it's like why look when technical NASA speaks for itself? You
it
know.
was literally like technical is speaking the language. It's a
Yeah.
translator.
And if you notice, it's maybe Ted has an explanation, maybe he doesn't, but to 8:20 has been like a really volume time. 8:15 to like 8:25, those 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yesterday was
I've seen-
820. I
I've
tried.
seen, I don't know if you noticed, but they've seen a monster inflow of volume every day lately. Like, look, 8:23 right now. Look how hard this candle's driving. Yesterday, that time it drove again. Day before that, like, sheesh. This is good, and it's not like, oh my god, wow, this is like, you know, this is expected volume, and it's expected based on price action as well, because the way we were closing, like, that's why I'm a little salty. I closed early because we knew this move was coming. But Hey.
Yeah, it broke the 1 hour lows. This thing is gonna go straight down towards 1892 here. It broke 1900. The moment it broke this 1 hour low, it's like straight gone. I was expecting this before the 30th close, this thing to pull back a bit. I mean, it can still pull back here and leave a wick fill, but it's gotta pull back for positions here. If we don't pull back, there's no positions for me.
But
It's
like you just said, like you said, even the pullback was so nice on the 1 hour. It was, you know, even that support probably didn't matter. And then it was broken on the smaller time frames. Like, I don't know. I figured that's something you would typically just be in there.
I don't know. Kind of hard to
really
say.
held you out?
Like 15 broke the. I was like, I'm waiting. Okay, 15 broke the highs, and you had 10 minutes left for the 30. I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for that 30 close. It's like, that's it.
But like, did it really break the highs?
Yeah, it broke the highs. It broke the highs on TD.
Yeah, but then you can look at like the 7 a.m. candle and be like, did it really have a bottom wick? Like, if you zoom in, yeah, it did.
No, I know what you mean, but like another thing as well is like, it was like, okay, well, we have 10 minutes left until the 8:30 candle. I might as well wait out for the 8:30. And I already said to myself, like, if I missed the move, I missed the move. Like, it's like, it's not a missed move until like I have all my things aligned, right? Anyways,
yeah, your move hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, my move hasn't happened yet.
We're gonna take that together too.
Someone stop go. It's not gonna stop. If anything, it might retrace. If it retraces back up, win. If it doesn't retrace back up, then you say goodbye to position because it's gonna go straight down towards 1892.
This is perfect. Because it's just clearing out. Look what happened last time. So 2 candles ago, look at that long wick. We drove down, we cleared out that range, and look, we just come down. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna come down here. We're gonna clear out this whole range. This candle's gonna pull back, and once this pulls back, that's our range to trade. The wick of this candle that's currently forming is going to be our range to trade on the next candle, as long as this candle pulls back. Because what's a long wick on the smaller time frames? It's just a smaller time frame candles creating a range.
I'm going to be honest though. I don't think it's going to pull back. Let's see.
Well, that's what we're waiting for. I don't care what you think.
I know. I don't even care. I don't care what I think too. It's like, but. Let's see if it pulls back, it pulls back, but I want to see closures at like 1902, 1901 levels, like 1900 levels, and then you have a nice wick fill coming down. Like that wick should get filled at like for like, I think how big is this range?
30. You got a support at 1898, and then you have next support at 1892. That's a 60 pip 30-minute range.
Yeah, like 80 pip range going down here.
You could get a 30 closure here, and then
wick camera looked like he was in the shower.
Back down to 1882 in 3 minutes.
Yep. Gumbo is very disciplined for not taking that. It's very hard. I give you props. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, I see this shit all the time. Like I see people take positions all the time. It's like, if I don't get what I want, I'm not getting in. And it's okay because the market's open every single day. And I had a trade almost like, I had 2 trades almost every day this week. And it's like, I'm pretty sure we'll get more opportunities like from 8 to 10. Like I'm not tripping over like a move at 8:30. It happens so many times where I missed the move and people are like, yo, Don, you missed the move, man. You missed the move. And it's like, I mean, I'm okay with that. It wasn't my missed move because it wasn't what I wanted, right, in the first place.
You move misser.
You know. But it's the same thing. Same thing we do every day. It's like, you know, like not every day is me, Wix, and Marco's gonna always have like we have very similar analysis. But we're not always going to have the exact same analysis. And it's okay.
Or exact same comfort level.
Exact same. Yeah, exactly.
In trades, like, you know, we're still separate, different people. We still have our own, you know, experiences, life experiences that provide us different comforts.
And I'm not going to take a trade because, like, Wix took a trade or because Marcus took a trade. Or it's the same thing with me. Like, they're not going to take because I took a trade. Well, sometimes they might. But it's like, it's... Each is their own, right? Everyone has their own.
It's a very solid point, Ted. I agree. So just like we've been seeing the 8 a.m. push, give us volume, give us direction, and we've been seeing the 8:20, 8:15, 8:25, that little time frame, that 10-minute time frame, really have a lot of volume. That just like that, we've also been seeing the 8:30, 8:45 till the 9:15, 9:30 pullback on gold, right? So that's what gold will do. It'll between somewhere 8:45 to 9:15, it'll pull back or it'll range at a resistance or support. And once we get NYSE, we'll get influx of volume. It'll start moving 945.10. We've been getting another volume push. So it's a very solid point Ted's bringing up, that just be aware of the pullback that comes almost every single day between 8:45 to 9:15 for gold before the NYSE volume takes us.
Chat, I'm gonna wait for this candle closer in about 18 seconds, and if you pull back enough, I mean, kind of push here, but if you can pull, the next candle comes obviously opens up, creates a top wick, and then once you flip on that candle, that'll be my sell stop. But I'm gonna need a top wick here, and like, I really wanted to close it below like 1900, but I think it's gonna close at 1997, 1897 here. So you have this range to go down, yeah, but let's see if we can get like a nice top wick coming up to like 1900, and the flip of that candle coming down towards 1902 should be, or 1892 should be good. Ideally, you would have wanted this candle to close a bit further up, so we have a nice range to go down. Obviously, the lower we close, the small range we have, and if this is a top wick, then there's no interest for me. I need something like up here, probably in this range. And then if you don't get a move at 8:30, okay, well, cool. Wait for the 9 a.m. candle instead. Wait for a 1 hour closure below 1903, and then 9 a.m. candle should drop down further. 9:30, 9 and 9:30.
Just be aware of volume always needs a catalyst, right?
That was clean.
Movement of these candles, right? You need them to the way you need them to drive. They would need a catalyst in order for them to drive. There would need to be an influx of volume in the market, right, to drive the candles. So
Yeah,
when's the next time that's happening?
This trade was heavily off the 30, like this one specifically. If you look left on the 30 of 1898 support, you close right below, and then wick fill was what, 30 pips? The only thing was the top wick wasn't big enough.
NYSE could retrace, as Ted said.
Yeah.
No,
This
we can retrace for NYSE, and I believe NYSE will continue in the direction of price action.
That was the last trade right there for me before NYSE.
This 30 here, 15 here should fill his wick, which it did. It should tap like 1892, and then once it taps the support, I mean, there's no interest for me, but once it taps the support, it should start pulling back. And then as it starts to pull back, you should get like a wick fill on a 1 hour candle at 9 a.m. before NYSE. But I mean, expect this, like that's a top wick. There's no entries because stops were just, there's no way I would have had like a 5-pip stop. But expect it to tap here, and then as it taps the support right now, it should start to pull back here, starting now.
So this hourly closure is really key here too. So you really had direction and volume in this 8 a.m. candle, right? But if we close that support, chances of next candle driving down are much less. So you would need it to close below a support, or right at resistance, in order for us to have positions at 9. So otherwise, it's just going to be, in the 9 a.m. candle is going to be like the little pullback, and then the 10 a.m. candle, like yesterday, was going to be the one that drives. But you have to understand that this candle just gave us volume and direction. So technically, this is where the market has to go. You're just hitting a really, really strong support here. Very strong support. So I would expect a pullback and then retest of this low.
Yeah, so like when our pulls back, it depends where we close. By the end of the NY session, you should come down towards daily target. Looking left on the daily, which we discussed like 6:40 a.m. this morning. Look left. Basically, prices what I did today was it's mirroring this move down here, and it should tap like 1890 levels, like 1890s, 1889 levels, off that daily support. Is basically just mirroring this. And if it doesn't pull back, obviously, right? It would just start to trickle down towards that weekly support, daily support. But let's see. But right now, there probably won't be in positions till like 9:15, 9:30, most likely. GG in the flip? Probably not. What flip? The 30 closed bearish. You're gonna need a break of the highs at 162.373, and then the range going up above there is like 25 pips, and the stop loss would be like 82 pips, and you just broke the lows. I don't think there'll be bias here on GG. I think what's gonna happen now is this daily is gonna, I mean, the 4 might break the lows here in about a couple minutes, 161,471, and it looks like we may just drive down towards like 161,31, like 300 levels. Looks like.
You know, you got to put some heat on your position, like, or your breakdown. Really test it. Really test your breakdown. Like, yeah, you think it's gonna, it's closing well. It's you got to close above range on GJ, but there's so many things, so many other nuances, including the RR and risk and just and being within a range that like you really have to, you know, put your theory to the fire. You know, it could look solid, but like right, ice is solid too until you put a test to the fire and then the shit melts, right? So you want to test something, put some heat on it, test it, put it to the fire. You really want that GJ position? Go create your sample size, okay. And you know, put your position to the fire. You think it's solid? Test it out. It can become ice. You don't know. But you'll only know when, you know, once you experience it. Was your position a fucking piece of gold or was it some ice?
Yeah, there should be no one be in positions right now whatsoever. No one should be in positions right now or be looking for positions yet. There shouldn't be anything until like 9:15, 9:30 here. From 8:35, like you had that push down already. This is the last bit of the move, and that was a move that I wanted at the end, but none of the top wick, no interest for me. But overall, next ranges will be it's gonna be in about 9:15, 9:30 here. So did the 5 close below? Oh wow, 5 might just trickle down.
I love that store.
What?
5 below. You have that? It's like a 99-cent store, but for $5.
No, sir.
Everything
dollar
in
store. My AirPods.
Yeah, we have a Dollar Tree, and then right next to it is 5 below, which is like everything in there is $5 or less. And like the Dollar Tree is not really Dollar Tree, right? Anymore, it's like the $1.36 tree. Everything's more than $1 in there. So I like the 5 below guys because they're keeping it real. It's under $5. Yeah, go make some coffee, get some tea, join the coffee gang.
Go get some coffee. Go get some coffee.
Coffee.
Get some coffee.
He was a good hockey player, Paul Coffey.
I remember him.
Guy?
Yeah.
I think he played for the Red Wings or something like that. Remember when the Red Wings had the Russian 5?
Uh-huh.
The whole starting lineup was Russian.
I don't remember that.
Like
I was too young. I was too young for that. No, I don't remember that. I don't think I remember from the Red Wings were fucking Pavel. But that was like the last 5 years.
Yeah. Datsuk.
Datsuk.
He's good. Five below smart or left room for markup, yeah. And they just have better items. Like obviously, right? Shit for $5 is gonna be better than the shit for $1.
No, but like dollar store nowadays is like not even a dollar store. It's like $2, $3, $5. Like it's not even a dollar store no more. They opened up to more items, just raised the prices on a bunch of other stuff.
It should be $1 and more.
Yeah.
One plus.
How big? Yo, you're running with a tap TP, right? Your runner would have went like for for sure.
Full TP.
Would have went for 130 pips. Wow.
I went full TP without even never even looked back. It never even got close to like within 10 pips. I think of being break even. You wanna get good deals at a dollar store? Go there with your kid. They know everything. Like, Dad, these are amazing. Everyone at school got this or that. They know what the good deals are.
Dogs got good deals. Yeah, GG is very ugly now. Breaking back to the range. 4 broke the lows. Came down, tapped the next 4 support. Yeah, GG is very tough. You really need to break above like 162 here. Very difficult, my friend. Donchas use 30? No, I don't. I used to. In the good old days. Very delicate situation here. We're going to the least playoff game for sure. For sure. I'm going to the Habs game, and then I want to go to the Boston game, the last game of the season. The Bruins. I think they're playing the Bruins today, and they're playing the Bruins on the last day of the season. So definitely going. I just read someone's comment. I don't know. I just read someone's comment. Blue Seal's comment. What up? What up, Joseph? I'm surprising the runners, Marcos.
Can we forget this runner talk right now?
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you guys were gonna leave run. Oh, I knew Wixon was gonna leave them, but I'm surprised they didn't.
I was considering it.
It wasn't even a question. Like, look how much range we had there, and we're going. It's not like we're going against daily bias. You know what I mean? So it's not like it was a range 2 breakout against the buy. Like, everything fell in line. I'm just an asshole. This is Wix. Wix didn't catch a runner. Don't be Wix.
Ooh, GJ's gonna close below in the 4 hour.
Yep. Don't worry, you and Elise blew a 4-1 lead. I was at home. I was 13 years old. I was not having the greatest time of my life.
Don't smoke weed trading. I agree with you. For the most part, for 99% of the people in this world, I would agree with you. And since we always talk for the majority, I would have to agree with you. Unfortunately, I do not fall into that majority. You see how, like, and I see Ted in the chat, and he's pretty much got the same idea we do, and it's just like, once you're looking at price action, you have no choice but to kind of like have similar ideas, and like you really can't tell the market what it's doing or what it's going to do or what the indicator says. You can only look at the market and see what you're seeing, and it's, you know, even though we don't take the same positions, we don't have, you know, the same result. We see the market very similarly in terms of price action, and from what Ted's saying, he's expecting the same thing we are. It's very neat to see that price action is a common denominator here. It's just where we can basically just see the same thing just by, you know, discussing price action.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Did your trade. Yeah, like it's the hard part isn't like the technical analysis. It's pretty simple for, at least over time it gets more easy for you. But the hard part is calling it a day, or yeah, calling it quits. Like if you caught your pips up here and you saw this move happen, it's okay to say, well, I gotta catch this next move. I'm okay. You don't gotta, like, it happens all the time. Like sometimes we catch 10, 20 pips, 40 pips, 100 pips even. And then it drives another 300. It's like, I don't care, you know, I'm off the charts. I'm gonna enjoy life right now. I'm gonna move on my life, because people forget like why they got into FX in the first place, right? And the whole point of FX was, for a lot of people, is to save more time. It's like, what's the point? Yeah, what's the point? You might as well go back and work 9 to 5 then, if you're gonna spend all day on charts. Like, what's the point? And then people say, well, you know, the longer I'm on charts, the more money I can make. And it's not necessarily true, because you're just putting your account more at risk in those situations, right? Or sometimes, like, you know, you might see a range, you might just see a breakout, you might not catch anything, like me so far, and you gotta be okay with that as well. That's completely fine. Takes a lot of discipline to do that, and that's why a lot of traders fail, right? This 15 should pull back for the hourly count close, or it might just drive on this 15 and start pulling back the last 5-10 minutes. But expect sometime this 15-minute count to pull back, and then at 9 a.m. you should get more positions trapped. Yeah, enjoy a W too. When you detach, when you say your occupation, I have a corporation, and it's like I just pay myself as an employee every month from the corporation. Let me find a stream where we drew it out.
What you looking for?
I think it was Thursday.
Sure, what you looking for?
Of this. Yes, we are officially bullish. I believe the weekly, I mean, if price pushes up today, I'm not expecting much. If anything, I'm expecting like 1955 until like these levels up here break. Like if this level here breaks at 1955, then I'm expecting like 1970 and so forth, right? But I do expect today's candle to drive up, but not as steep, because the weekly still really flip bearish to, you know, drive back down to the bottom of the range. So keep that in mind. So you might see something like this happen. You had like a little breakout here right today on gold. You had a little breakout, and then today's candle, if it does push up, it should push up and then end up closing bear. If it does close bear like this today, then tomorrow's daily candle will bring in a lot of volume, because this time basically the fake out the week somewhere here, tower candle, and you should see it drive down to bottom of the range and then eventually finish off the week somewhere here, right? So it's like just a daily fake out, but like this is, I think I was a day delayed on this because Friday's candle was kind of doji instead of closing bearish back into the range. But we discussed
this 2 or 3 times in the streams like a week prior.
Yeah, 4 days prior, 3 days prior. It wasn't like guessing or anything, chat. It was just strictly like technical analysis. And it was just seeing the same cycles over and over again. Like look at the daily, like it's nothing different from like the 15-minute time from the 30-minute time from. It was just a daily, like look at the daily trend at the time, right? It was a bearish trend. You had a support form, resistance form, this is a range, breakout, and this is a continuation of trend, and so forth. It's the same cycle over and over again.
Right, the relationship, the relation of your 1 hour to your 4 hours, the same as your 15 to your 1 hour. Like, you know, so it'll really work the same way on the higher time frames.
Marcos looks
Oh,
mad.
Locked in, man.
Marcos
is done for the day.
he's moving the markets right now. He's waiting for this thing to you know.
That's my focus face. You guys always point it out. To make me self-conscious, chat.
I thought you just had like a resting bitch face.
Yeah, I did. Now I'm thinking about it. I just got unlocked in. This is all your fault.
You're unlocked in.
Yeah, I'm unlocked.
Or Larcos.
They did
Threw
throw
off
me.
my groove.
It's all right. I got new lines on my chart. All things are well.
I need that too.
Someone said Larcos and got airstriked.
Oh damn. Damn, someone got punished.
You're gonna have to hold that, I'm afraid. 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Hold 15 close. Wanted to close bullish. Oh, you have it the same as me.
Yep.
Hold on. Yeah. I was looking at you and I was like, wait, am I sharing my screen?
You know how this candle's gonna close here, right?
Yep. Pull back.
No bottom 4 hour, and then I turn off my TV.
Yeah, the
Does it
15,
work?
the 15 close, 30 close below on Juju. No, I didn't, right? Oh no, I
Right
didn't. I
at
didn't.
it.
I didn't.
It's like-
Yeah.
Sloppy.
It retraced, but I could still. We got 9
Plus
minutes.
last 15, yeah.
It's very
Um,
sloppy.
Any thoughts on JJ? Wait for 9:15, 9:30 here. Wait for this 1 hour finish off in about 7 minutes, and then in about 9:15, 9:30 you get a push. I want this kind of really pull back on this hourly count, like pull back towards like 1902 levels, and then from there you should be good to drive. That's what you really want. Yep. Because you need to create a bottom wick somehow, right? The 4 candle gotta create a bottom wick, and it's usually gonna create a bottom wick within the last like 15, 30 minutes of the 4 hour candle. Yeah, that's good.
Russia are withdrawing troops from Kiev. They never had troops in Kiev. They couldn't get close enough.
I'm gonna restart my chart, man. This thing's so messy. Okay, so you have the 1 hour support right here at 1988. The next range I have is maybe down here. I guess I can put it here. Put a wick fill. Okay, so this comes your support. This is your most recent support. Move it down a little bit. Perfect. And then now you're within this range here. So the further you pull back, the more great is for a range drive.
Oh, Alt plus H.
Where's the
Okay.
next range here? Down here? It's an
Zoom.
86. Yeah. It's good, red. Could just remove this. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's all I need here. This is all you need now, right? All this information above here, chat, is irrelevant now. So that's why you gotta restart your chart sometimes. It's irrelevant. Like, why does 1939 matter? Okay, well, it'll matter once you break above here. That'll matter after. But for now, it's like these levels don't matter no more. It's irrelevant. Just focus on the current levels that you have on chart.
Like, realistically, where are you gonna go in the next 2 or 3 hours? You think you're gonna fly up fucking $100? $50?
We've seen it happen, but very unlikely today, man. You need some type of catalyst to drive price the opposite direction completely.
You've seen it happen in like a high volatility time, high volume time with some massive news, but like you like we're not going up $10 right now. We're not going up $50 right now. No, definitely not. After just driving down so hard, especially. Might drive down $10.
You guys know where I can access the journal sheets? Yeah, do exclamation point trades in the chat. A link should pop up. A link should pop up.
GJ 4-hour candle may break support. Yeah, but just look at gold.
Like, yeah, if you were trading both pairs, I would just trade gold.
Don't look at GJ, just look at gold. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. I saw you looking at it. Don't look at it. Keep gold open.
It's happened in 2020. No, forget 2020. It happened a couple days ago. It happened on March 8th. It was a 800. It was a 90-hour day, right? Am I tripping? 200. Yeah. From 1982 to like 2071 that day. August 8. What did we do that day? Or March 8. We caught of that whole range that day. That whole entire range that day that went up 80 pips or 700 pips. I caught 68 pips in total. That's it. Save. And then days, I mean, you know, it just comes down to like the subs that day. But the biggest trade we caught this year on stream was
70.
33. I think we hit 85 on the 10th.
Yeah,
the 10th was here.
70.
The 10th. We caught 85 pips on this day, and this day we had a $30 move. $4 move.
It's fucking sick.
You know? So.
But look at some days where we caught 10 or 15, and then they've been like fucking $50 move.
Yeah.
But regardless, like, you know, look at our session right now and look how the candles are forming. Like, where are you gonna, like, you just had a monster candle between, you know, for the 8 a.m., the 8 a.m. candle, and that moved fucking $10, $12, whatever.
It comes down to just like price action that day and then structure that day overall. It's just because you have a $70 day, sometimes like doesn't mean like, you know, you're gonna catch the whole entire range, right? You catch a bit of it, you move on, move forward. Man, 9 a.m. is looking sweet here, man. Looking very sweet here.
You're gonna get a 30 pullback.
Yeah, 30 pullback. I mean, you might get a position at 9:15, but this is looking real good on the hourly candle. If you can get a nice top wick at 9 a.m., tapping like 1908, and then the break, the flip would be my entry. Look where the FOREX closing as well, closing within this range here. This FOREX now has nowhere to go but 1886.
That's where I have my support.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Looking good. Looking real spicy. Question is, where are we gonna tap? We're gonna top wicks. Will it be 1907 or will it be 1900? Looking left, we have some minor levels here that price will reject that, and some up here. But since this is the most recent resistance, you might get a top wick around these levels here. From 1904 to 1900. I personally want like 1900, 1904 levels, 1907. So let's see.
I like 1900.
I mean, yeah, we have smaller stops. Yeah.
I'm just looking at the 4 hour. Closing below. I mean, the higher the better, no?
Let's see what it do, baby.
Chat, remember this is gonna be the new 4 hours, so if it makes wicks within the first few minutes of it opening, that's probably not it. It'll probably make steeper wicks.
Jeez.
No.
Someone, you catch too many pips, bro.
You
You're catching way too many pips, Marcos.
Imagine like I used to fucking wake up to that shit, but like 100 times worse for 20 years. And at middle of the night, it's even worse. I don't know in your neighborhood, but my neighborhood, it was like car alarms, like 8 ambulances a night.
Gold just gonna drive without us. Imagine.
No,
I don't think so.
no.
That'd be
no,
upsetty spaghetti.
that'll be my day right there. That'll be my whole entire day right there.
Your mom used to say that to you? Upsetty spaghetti?
Bro, no.
That's some shit I would say to my kids. It's funny. Motherfucker, I live in New York. Why are you yelling?
Straight up.
Why are you shouting at me?
Like, there's always a bright side. If the 4 hours comes and breaks the lows with no top wick, you can just close the stream. Go enjoy the
there's no way you should be upsetty spaghetti because you just took a fucking 25 pip dub.
Was it 10? 25.
I got 20.
Nice. Yeah.
I got 23, 20, no, 24 pips.
GJ closed doji.
Yeah, you're just ugly here.
Bear, weak bear.
Super ugly.
Just look at gold.
Yeah, I'm not even looking at GJ. I don't know why people in chat keep mentioning GJ. Like GJ is tradable, but
Just look at gold.
it's very ugly, man. Yeah, gold drives here. My day is done because I mean,
I'm looking at gold. I'm watching it drive without us.
Wait.
Wait. Don't go.
Day's done at 10:30. You gotta stick to your guns.
even if like you don't get this push at, even if you drive down here, like you'll still have plenty of opportunities at like 10:30. Honestly, like you won't see the volume really die off just yet until you start to see like the onion play set up. Once that sets up, that's probably the last move of the day, the onion play, or the last clean move before we start to like get very choppy. Uh-oh, boys. Can we pull back here? Or will we drive? The bad part about this is that the lower we go, the lower our stop loss is gonna be, because it's gonna be the break of lows, right?
Yeah, unless you already get something on like the 15:30.
Yeah, let's
This 30 could come back up, make a top wick, and then close bearish, and you can take a 30 onion.
Just let it do its thing.
Let's do this thing.
Let it do its thing, man. We gotta look at it 9:15, 9:30, 9:45. Like, it's really pointless, really forcing anything.
Sometimes I forget that, like, you see how these things like these things come natural to us now. It's like we expect this thing to happen. It naturally, our body just waits for it. Sometimes I forget, like, a lot of traders, like, they don't like these things aren't natural to them. It's like they don't know these little concepts, and it's like they just be enter positions left and right in between.
Yeah, I remember those days.
You know what I mean?
Such a weird feel. Like it feels like a whole lifetime ago.
Yeah.
Like a different person did that. The struggles were real. And if you're sitting there questioning yourself, crying, really struggling, we've all been there. This shit can drive you nuts, really test you inside as a person. Test your patience, your tolerance. So this is good. This is good times you're living in. This is all valuable experience. All these battles, they're going to help you in other aspects of your life once you've fought them, and you can apply the experience learned in these battles to what you do every day. It's not just trading concepts, it's really mindset, psychology, approach. You know, you find out what triggers you. It's really good for self-awareness, self-discovery. So these are all really good lessons you're learning being on the charts. All you got to do is wait now. I mean, right? Nothing's going to be more valuable than your own experience, and then when you apply the lessons learned and things click, you're like, wow, I wasn't just being a dumbass. I was actually really learning and now putting application to use. And now once you applied it, all you have to do is replicate it, right? There's a workflow of things. Follow that workflow to be successful, to be consistent, to develop winning habits, to be consistently successful and winning. This is what Don makes really easy for all you guys, like his patience and, you know, his lack of I guess putting a lot of stress onto what others do. Like, he doesn't need to do that. He doesn't stress what you've done. It's all about what he's done. So, you know, he's not affected by your moves, your emotions. And this is a very good example that he sets, because when you see somebody setting an example, you emulate it, right? So if you can, like, you take all the best parts of people that you see and you emulate it. I had a really good boss once who, like, he had a knack for just talking to customers, or talking to his employees, not to customers, talking to his employees. Like, the way he managed his employees during conversation was incredible, and I found it very valuable. And I try to take as much from that as I could and apply it in my future endeavors and with my employees, and it's very valuable. So, like, right, we tend to bite off other people what we see valuable, and it's not like stealing from it. It's just really the ultimate form of flattery, and you try to, you know, emulate it and kind of make it a part of you. And this is the great example that Don sets for you, where he's just been patient. We took the trade, he didn't need to, and, like, he hasn't mentioned it not once, hasn't been salty about it. Like, it's just
No.
and, I mean, like, he knows what he knows. He knows what he doesn't know, and just he's very good at you know, at sticking to his guns, sticking to his principles. Because then you can live with yourself and not have any regrets, and not be salty the rest of the days, when you can really stick to your principles.
Cause, like, I ate shit for 2 years. Yeah, I ain't eat shit for 8 years, like Gary V. But it's like those 2 years of me constantly, or a year in 2 years, like less than 2 years, but like that, like the first year, months to year of me just blowing like 20 straight accounts, like you get sick of your own shit after. And like I don't want to go back to those times ever. I don't want to go back to the times where I'm like constantly like breaking my rules, you know, forcing bad habits, just blowing accounts after accounts, right? I don't want to go back to that. It wasn't a good feeling. It wasn't like real trading. It just didn't feel
when you're
natural.
going against your principles, you kind of like, you know, inside you're not right. You're like, you want to stick to your guns and be what you're all about, what you preach, and be about that. And at that, you know, at that point, you've become solid. You know, that's a quality to emulate. It's really valuable quality.
And chat, remember, like being like on your side of things, like where you're just watching a stream versus like actually hosting a stream is a lot different. Like imagine just like showing up on a stream and having like people every day like watching you and just throwing you ideas out like, yo Don, why aren't you buying here, why aren't you selling here? Like imagine if you're very impulsive, imagine how impulsive you'll get if people keep throwing those ideas at you. If you keep saying, yo, like why are you buying here, why are you selling here? And like you're gonna eventually, if you're not disciplined enough, you're gonna sell down, take those positions. Like it happens all the time. Like some days where we win, where we lose, it's like, well, why didn't you do this instead, why didn't you do that instead? You know, so it kind of it takes a lot of
the other day Don texted wrote me at 2 p.m. He was like, yo, would you say GG at 1 hour closure here or something like that? 2 p.m. I was like, no, this would go completely against my principles.
Yeah.
like and like it was like shit's valid, but like you gotta stick to what you preach, right? You can't just, you know, don't do as I do, do as I say, right? You can't do that. You do as I say, not as I do. You gotta, you know, lead by example. If your mentor isn't doing what he's preaching or what she's preaching, what they're doing, if they're doing what they're preaching, then I don't know.
Yeah. Your mentor.
If you're preaching price action and you're posting order blocks, you gotta practice what you preach. And if you're teaching,
yeah,
it's just,
like,
you know, let's just keep it 100. You know, let's be real.
like, yeah, streaming, it's helped me in a way though, obviously over the years, because you guys have seen our growth. Like if you guys go back and watch our streams from 2019 and 2020, like there's so many times and events or times and occasions where we would have took positions today, you know, back then, and we got stopped out. Like we learned a lot of concepts over the years on stream, and yes, I've seen it all progress on stream. All those little nuances, all the range 1, range 2 figures, like over time, like, you know, we adapted. And that's what trading is. And whenever I see like, yo, are you trading for the money, or you trading for a trading lifestyle? And that's what for me is a trading lifestyle. Like trying to get better each and every single day, waking up, showing up to a session every day. Even if you're trading, even if you don't have an account, you should be showing up to a session. Just find ways to get better. So forward testing, sample sizing, back testing, whatever it is you gotta do. But that's what like that trading lifestyle is for me. Not the McLaren, you know, shit going on over there. But
yeah, it gives you freedom of time, right? And because when you only work for 3 to 4 hours a day, you have a massive amount of time that is just freed up. And if you're successful, you probably have, you know, some kind of slush fund built up. Like if you're trading full time, you should be, you know, fairly successful. And once it creates that time freedom, it's really like what are you gonna do with that time? Because like that's why I hate when people say full-time traders. Are you a full-time trader? No, because I would never do this shit full-time. I would never sit on the charts for 8 hours. I'm like I trade, you know, but I'm a 3-hour trader, maybe 4-hour trader, and that's it. The rest of the time, there's people that have jobs. There's people that, you know, outside of this, they go create jobs. They create jobs for other people. They have businesses. They employ other people. There's fucking, you know, people that spend time with their family. But the thing is, this creates the freedoms that other jobs wouldn't. Right? This, I initially, I don't know how all traders get into this, but was this an IML thing or something? But
IML thing or something.
Everyone was sold on, oh, it's about time freedom, and you know, that's actually very true. It's time freedom. I mean, you see people making money, and you're like, yeah, I want the money, but really, when they say freedom of time, it's true. You have so much time freed up now to go be successful in other aspects of your life. Go fucking work a job that you wished you worked, you know? Like, go do something that you've always thought was cool. Go work on that. Not for the money, because this is enough money, but for the fact that you would like it, enjoy it. Because, right? Trading would free that time up for you. But really, what you should be doing is go create opportunities for others. If you had an opportunity and you took advantage of it and it worked out, I think it's time for you to go create opportunities for others.
Wow. Waiting for a super top wick. Yes. I'm waiting for a super wick, and it's gonna take some time for it to form. Like, I think you gotta break the 30-minute highs here first. Then once you break the high, you can probably see it pop up towards like 1904, 1905 levels.
Looking like 10 a.m.
It's honestly looking like 10 a.m. pushes, to be honest with you guys. And yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, what more can I say? It's just your next target is 1883, but it gets very tough here. It's the new 4-hour candle. Expect a top wick, and then once you break the lows, you can come down towards like 1883. But the question right now is like, where is this top wick? Is it gonna be right here, or is it not? You know, where is it gonna be? What was IMO? You not know. If you haven't heard about it, you gotta know. if you heard about it, then you got trauma. So don't hear about it.
Yeah, I had PTSD just now, just mentioning it. Almost stuttered.
Man, I have PTSD reminders every day when I see some charts. Yeah. It's actual trauma, chat.
Instant money lost.
Don't cry.
And want to still not IMO? I'm pretty sure. Yo, has IMO truly died off though? Like, has those chairmen fallen down in rank, or is it still booming? Is IMO like still like booming as it was before? Like, what's really happening with them? Anyone in chat know?
Just Google it.
No, I can't find those numbers anywhere. I gotta know like just a general thought, like from someone who follows people on IMO. My friends are with them. Okay, then it's still a thing. Then if your friends are with them, then it's still a thing.
Any chairmans on stream?
No, bro. I mean, some people
taking signals.
Some chairmen, like they join like our signal channels, and they buy signals, and they're just like fucking. Oh, brother, aren't you a chairman? I'm not a chairman. I'm P whatever. What is it? What's the first rank ever? Pre P something. Don, dream car?
Don't cry.
I don't got a dream car. I don't know. Cause I'm not gonna lie, this might be a top wick, man. You're tapping this resistance here. I'll wait for the 1030 here, but
Jeez.
might be a top wick. She a runner, she attracts the.
Come on, gold. Pull up.
Pull up.
Pull up. Pull up, yo. Pull up. that's how internet beef is. Pull up, yo. People be in Cali and like Chicago. Yo, pull up. Pull up. Oh shit.
We got 2 trades yesterday, right? Two positions yesterday on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2. Yeah, GG may drop here, chat. Looks like a GG may just drop down here. I think the 15 didn't close yet. 30 is all closed, but we might drop beforehand. It looks like it's gonna come down towards 168.41 here. That forward count should fill his wick and drive further down.
Yeah, but look at gold. Not doing shit.
Take a sell? No. I didn't take any positions today. I didn't trade London Asian last night. No London or anything. I haven't taken anything at all today. All the trades taken are on this spreadsheet right here. There's no trades yet. We had some potential positions at like 8:15, 8:30, I think, before 9 a.m. but no positions at the end of the day just yet. I'm still waiting here. Waiting for my positions, so just chilling.
Patiently waiting for these pips to explode. Oh.
Yeah. Man, day lows might break on GJ here.
Mhm.
Yeah, it looks like a daily fake out back to the range. The weekly flip, right? The weekly's gonna flip bearish now, and it looks like the week's gonna drive further down. Like, look at the weekly. Going back to the weekly analysis on GJ, it's it was respecting this resistance here. So this weekly still had a chance to flip. It never closed above, right? If it does flip, then say goodbye, because we're probably gonna come down and create support somewhere. And you got a nicer trace off of daily, or weekly and daily at least. Good shit. Don, do you want to post the free competition? What free competition? There's no free competition. What competition?
NP, baby. NP.
NP. Yo, chat, in 2020, we did a $100 to $1,000 challenge. I mean, if someone asked the other day if I would ever do it again, I'm like, no, it's a waste of time. But like, it was fun to do at the time. Like, in 2020, we did a $100 to $1,000 challenge using actual risk management. It took us like 4 months, 5 months, I think it was. We completed it, but I mean, I got nothing out of it. I mean, you got $1,000 out of it, I guess, but I did it in the single channel in 2020.
$900.
You remember that, Wixnan?
I know you got $900. That's what you made out of it.
Yeah, but it took like 5-6 months using risk management. But I mean, what was that? That's a big percentage gain in 5-6 months, man.
Is that topic enough for you on gold?
Pardon? Oh, topic on gold?
Yes.
It tapped that resistance. I don't know. It's
Rebroke the highs.
Yeah, it tapped this resistance here.
It's that 4-hour resistance too.
yeah.
That's why. I mean, if it came back up to re-tap it and then still didn't break it, like.
If the 30 closes bearish here, and the next 30 makes the top wick tapping that level again, but not breaking the highs, then I'll place a sell stop. But I need that to occur.
Got a heavy 30-minute support at 1892.
It's just very tough. It's like, it's at the top wick, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want, it might be 10 a.m. honestly. GG's clean though on 30, yeah. But I mean, am I taking GG today? I don't think I'm taking GG today. How big is this GG range? This is a perfect closure. 47 pips, 39. Bar breaking lows. Let's see how gold sets up in 4 minutes here. GG is looking clean. $4.44 minutes. My Forex Fund's the only legit platform. I don't know. There's a lot of funded accounts out there. Yeah, GSLs aren't bad at all. But we gotta close below 161,300.
GJ candles have been pretty massive too. GJ switched up on us. Went from fucking 20 to 30 pip ranges to like 130 pip candles.
Chat, 10 years of stats here on my IG highlights. These guys are asking. What do you say,
10
Wix?
years?
10 months, 10 months, 10 months, 10 years.
10 years.
Yo.
MT3.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. There's a lot of Forex mentors out there that claim to be trading for like 9-10 years, and I swear they're like they're
for 17 years.
And I swear they're like 17 years old. I'm like, what? Like 18, 19. I'm like, whoa, that ain't make sense.
They're counting the algebra.
I mean, I guess you've been training for life, but man, like, you know, I mean, Tess has been training for 42, what is it, 43, 42? I'm not sure how many years he said. But man,
years.
If that's the case, man, I've been training for 21 years.
I've been trading for damn near 4, but I've been learning for about 36.
44, 45. Might get a nice GSL here, Ashley. Not bad.
But do you not want it to close a little lower because now that we're short here, that resistance would be lower, right?
Well, I'm looking for price to mirror this in general.
But
So
we were...
new. I'm gonna need a top wick somewhere at like 161, and the flip will be my entry.
Hold on.
I know what you mean though, but no, not in this sense.
I was talking about this.
No, yeah, I know what you mean. No, but I'm looking at this clean traffic in general, like this right here. I mean, if it goes below, then yeah, that'll be extra bonus. But I mean, so for the most part, no, not really. I'm fine with closure like this. Depends on the top wick of the next candle.
I can dig that.
Are you gonna take GSLs too?
Depending on how we close here.
Because this is a perfect setup, or at least it was
If it
perfect
goes
until
where-
it pushes
below
further.
If, what the fuck was that?
Sorry, my cat came in.
You have a cat?
No, I don't.
Since when?
No, I don't.
Like,
I
yeah, I went during breakfast, picked up a cat.
can't.
Some people get bagels, I get cats.
Oh man, that's funny.
Bringing my pussy with me.
We might not even get a closure below here. Closure below ya. Oh. No. Might not even get a closure below the range in general, Wix. You ask for too much. When you ask for too much, they take away from you.
Yeah, it goes completely opposite. Like if you ask it to meet you somewhere in the middle, like, and just kind of, you know, you can negotiate with it, but you can't just be an asshole.
This should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, that should be fine right there. Perfectly right. All right.
And we just closed.
Yeah. You still close below. Let's see how big his
And
top wick is.
below the most recent. Yeah.
Yeah, and you have this range going down. Like you have oh, very close. There you go. Yeah, so you have this range going down. I can switch my time from here.
So I went to like 16147.
Top wick. Yeah, 420, and then sell stops in the flip basically. Because you have this range go down towards your support for like 12 pips. You're risk free by then if you worry about that support, and then overall your TP is down here for like 55 pips here. I'm gonna wait for a nice top wick though, chat, before I play sell stops here. All right. First position for me of the day. How big are stops? Previous candle is gonna be 30 pips. Not bad.
Need a much steeper wick here.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at this resistance here again tapped. 447 around those levels, and then the price should drive further down.
There we go.
There you go. There's the top wick you
Man,
wanted.
myth, the legend.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That too.
Yep. Sell stops right here, chat, for me. 161248. All right. So sell stops here. Stop loss is gonna be the previous kind of high for 36 pips. TP's down here for 50. All right. If it breaks the highs, then delete the sell stops. Simple as that. But if it respects and flips, then we should be good for some positions to drive down. All right. Stops at 248. And then obviously once you come down tap like this level right here is a minor support here. That's when I'm going risk free and gonna let the rest run towards TP. All right, so sell stops. I'm in here, chat. Got in a sell here on GJ after price going top wick. The loss is pretty kind of high, and TP is gonna be somewhere down here. So this is a trade we're in. Gone on the flip there, so let's see what happens. But once you get to like the 10 pip mark, which is roughly down here, we're gonna be closing partials and then the rest run towards TP, which is at 167.43. All right. Yo, is your stop loss current candle or previous candle highs for you guys?
It's previous candle until this candle fills the wick.
And once it fills the wick, you're risk free though, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. Very good, sir. Does it slip there or no?
A little, barely.
Marco's doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I thought Wix was gonna be like, I need to break the lows on the 1 hour candle. The current lows.
We did. We broke the current.
No,
lows.
no, like the
the 1 hour.
The 1 hour
Yeah.
lows, yeah. I believe once you fill this wick, it should be clean, but then once you break the 1 hour lows, it should be a cleaner push down towards TP. And managing risk-wise in a losing situation, chat, if we close, I'll say if you close bullish off the hourly candle in 24 minutes here, above like 161.313.
Let's just not talk about stuff that shouldn't happen.
All right, but you know, chat asks me, and like, you know, I gotta tell him I'm gonna manage risk.
Tap that.
It tapped it, right? Yeah.
It tapped it. I was like, oh, break even, and then it went right back to entry.
Right, way too
Yeah.
quick.
Way too quick.
Oh yeah, tap that. Yeah, that support right here. Yeah.
On the re-break of the lows,
I saw it too. Yeah.
Just gotta re-break the lows.
Got to be quicker.
Gotta be quicker than that.
I believe once it re-breaks the low shot, I'm going break even here, because once it re-breaks that low, it's a minor support looking left, and it should push down towards the 10 pip mark, and then also closing half as well.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna prioritize break even, I think.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Oh,
there it
chat,
is.
there it is. Moving stops to break even here. Gonna close half my positions here.
Close that.
And then let the rest run towards TP. If it doesn't drive, it doesn't drive. But there is a minor support here, right here. That's why I have this thing marked up here. Will move stops to break even and close 50% here. It's a very minor support. If it breaks it, we're clean. If it doesn't, then we're not clean. But it's gotta break the 1 hour lows here. It's really gotta break. Yeah, you have a shit ton of volume here.
I clicked, like my finger reacted.
Yeah.
And I got 8 because I
Spread. Look at the spread jump 2.5 on GG.
I clicked it, like I saw the 10 pips. I clicked close and I got 8.
Yeah, me too. That's exactly what happened to me.
Right? Yeah. I was like, fuck.
I have 75% of my position closed at 8 pips.
I got 50.
I got 9.
But that's all right because we smoked the first trade, me and Marcos.
I got slipped a little.
You
too.
and Marcos. I'm glad.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
You
You gonna get?
I didn't catch anything. This is our first trade of the day.
Look. It's not like we didn't tell you about it.
I know. We had the same ideas. That's all good. Not really.
Honestly, today was a very like experimental thing for me because it did break the highs by 0.05 pips or 0.5 pips, actually half a pip. So it was more so like an experiment. Like, I wonder if it matters. More like I wonder like what's gonna happen. I left it just from a gut feeling. But yeah, no, this is a good trade. Here we go. Broke the 1 hour lows.
Yep. Let me know what's happening. I'm gonna fill the spreadsheet in.
We re-broke the 1 hour lows and we broke the 30-minute lows, but we did not break the previous 1 hour lows. Once we break the previous 1 hour lows, we're going to TP.
So is that how it sounds? Is that how it sounds to be on my stream?
Oh yeah, chat spamming W's. Let's go.
Yeah, chat's got W's.
I don't have
You should have W's. I mean, we placed the sell stop well in advance of that. And it went back into drawdown. Like, you had plenty of time to market execute.
Yeah, it was a very clean like entry. It wasn't like no quick spikes, no slippage, you know.
I was a little nervous that I was gonna hit BE before I got to.
Yeah, me too.
I was, because it was very, very volatile on that final break. Spreads are fat too. We're at 10 right now on TV.
Yeah, spreads are fat.
What'd you get for
I
entry?
would like less than a pip spread.
What'd you get for entry?
I got in at 161.245.
I got 238. I got slipped a pip.
Yeah, I didn't get slippage. But you know what I'm saying? I get priority. We're trading monster numbers here.
Yeah, it must be nice. We need to break these 1 hour lows,
Big
or else we're
asshole
gonna
today, chat.
because we're at that minor support here.
Yeah. Once you break, I think 75% closures for me would be like at 169.87ish levels, around here. Around, actually, yeah, around there probably.
This is a good time to test out your wizard buttons, chat.
I went ahead and closed an additional 25% at that support when we were just now.
Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna hit break even here.
Rather, additional 30.
That's a rejection.
I got 30% running, something like that. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah, chat, I closed 50, that's it. I didn't close 25% yet. I'm gonna close 25% at like 169.80 though, around here. All right. So the streak continues.
There we go. BE.
Nice.
G.
Oh,
G.
I
literally got like.
Well, chat, that was a trade. I mean, we got 10 pips there. I'll take it. That's my trade for a day. I didn't catch 100 pips today. Pardon?
GG. Someone said congrats.
That's it. I didn't catch 100 pips today. I didn't catch no big runners. I caught 10 pips on GJ, and that's my day. that's the day so far, I guess. I mean, you might have gold at 10. I'll be here more, but for a bit longer.
I'm gonna have to exclamation point NGL and be exclamation point TYG because you guys were roasting me for watching GJ earlier.
Earlier, it was different though. Earlier, before we closed below, it was like, well, what's the point of watching it when it's not gonna move here? But then afterwards, yeah.
Okay, roasted.
Yo, I'm glad we didn't move sell stops on the burger lows because fuck, we would have got ripped.
Got smacked.
We got smacked. You would have got smacked because wow, would have came back up and drawdown. Plus, stops would have been like originally like 52 pips. So
yeah, that's the best part about having those exclamation point advantage points.
Advantage points, yeah.
Those are very useful for us this year, no?
Yep. What's the record here?
20.
Oh, 20 wins.
Month.
20 wins for the month.
First 21 month has to be.
Yeah, I think so.
20 wins in 1 month. 20 and 2.
On stream. Not my trades.
Facts. On stream.
Hey, gold's looking good here. And the next 1 hour candle here. Looking very good.
Ooh, flip.
Yeah, you have a 1 hour support here. If you can close below there, might as well. What? What you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
She's a runner, she's a track star.
I didn't play it. I had to play it. Yeah, chat, just discipline, you know, discipline. Like, it's okay. It's okay. You can't say I shoulda, woulda, coulda. You don't work on what happened. You work on what you can do. And that's all I knew was that what do you usually do every day? Wait for a closure below the range. You got a closure below the range, we execute. And that's it. But you know, you can't now say, fuck man, it's good we caught GJ, but it would have been better if we caught gold. You know? I mean, GG overall should run, especially if it breaks the 4 lows, but you're a good manager, Marcos. 16 pips.
Thank you, thank you.
How did you close on the 4 hour time from here on gold?
4 hour was very clean. Like, it was just a matter of finding a top wick.
Oh, wow. No, that 4 count may just drive down. The 4 hour support, it may just drive down towards like 1883 here.
That's what I had marked up, just that. And then I have like a minor 1892 on the 1 hour.
Yeah, the 1 hour here is a question. My chart's so laggy right now. I just don't like the way the 1 hour. I wish the 1 hour was like within the range and it closes below. Like I don't like how it's below the range and it's closing bearish.
Look at the 30-minute. 3 dojis in a row.
I think so. You know, like chat, like for those having issues with 10 pips, like think about it. 10 pips will always be there for you, regardless if you have volatile markets or non-volatile markets. 10 pips will always be there for you.
You know, it's funny. It makes sense that we got like those 3 dojis. It said all that news came out about Russia, and then a new news came out and said correction, that they're not halting. They're actually just down, like scaling down their activity. That makes sense. They released a red folder correction.
Yo, it's funny because watch, if you get 30-minute closure below, they're gonna be like, new correction. We're gonna correct that last correction, and then all of a sudden gold drops. Like, oh wow, what a coincidence.
Correction on the correction, or manipulating the markets.
It's very key. It's very key to look to be aware of news and be aware of what's going on, but just have it right in the back of your mind. Like you don't have to constantly, you know, always be eyeballing it. Like you don't always gotta have your eyeballs on it. It's like technical analysis speaks for itself already, and I'm pretty sure if you weren't aware of any news today or even the past weeks, I'm pretty sure we would have been fine, like taking positions with the bias. But obviously it adds more confirmation, more confluence to your trades. But technically speaking, like you don't need to have it in the back of your mind. Like how many times have we caught a trade and there's a news folder I can't randomly during that trade? Like a random news folder, right? We didn't predict that news folder. We just predicted the next candle coming down with the bias.
Ooh. Looks like GJ would survive on this 30 with previous candle stops.
15 close below. Gonna pull back here. I don't know. This 1 hour, we might get a 1 hour entry. Same entry off the 1 hour.
I would not be mad at that.
It's the same exact entry off the 1 hour though.
Yeah, like another 10 pip top wick. Use previous candle stops again.
Yeah.
Especially.
Yo, Don.
Yo.
Someone that is pretending to be you just messaged me, and he was like, "How are you doing?"
Oh no,
and
we have plenty of those.
I know, and I was like, "You gotta stop being someone else. Guess scamming is bad, young man."
Yeah, nah, we have way too many of those accounts. Like we have like about 20 of them.
Jesus.
I don't know why I get DMs saying, yo, Don, this account messaged me. Like just block them, report them. You know how many DMs I get in the off about that reason? Like the off because of that. Wait, what? That's it? That's all the DMs I have for today? Usually it'll be a lot more packed. There's no way this is it. I guess because I read all of them.
Could be in your requests.
No, I guess requests too, but yeah, here it goes. I get a lot. I get like over 100 a day. And I reply to each one. I try my best. Like if I don't reply, I just like it. But I always just in case some people need something like a question or whatever, I try to reply to those the best I can. But honestly, like most of the times, like some of the questions, it's like just ask me on stream. It's like why don't pause it high. Just ask me on stream because I can't visually always draw the like I can't explain it on the voice recording or whatever. Yo Don, why y'all ask me in DM to invest in crypto? Bruh. I just explained what happened. Those are fake accounts. And also like yo.
Oh, there's another guy in your Discord channel. His name is CJ76. I don't know if he's messaging
you
other
getting
people.
exposed, CJ76. Let's go. Let's do some mod stuff right now.
Yeah.
I don't see him.
Who's exposing him? Who's just talking right now?
Charles.
Maybe he left, but his name is at CJ76. He has a monkey photo.
All right.
Yeah, chat, we're gonna do an
CJ76
expose ya segment.
banned from the server.
Oh wait. I wanted to see what he was doing.
Oh, we're gonna see. Let's
Yeah.
go. Let's go search up CJ76. I don't think he DM anyone, but
You can't ban people for not doing anything.
no, someone said he did something.
Damn, guilty until proven innocent. Huh?
He DMs them.
Oh yeah, look, someone said it right there. Oh, GJ,
Yeah.
fine, pushing.
Oh yeah,
Correct.
GJ pushing.
Leave a bottom look, yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be nice. It would be nice if it broke the lows and then left the bottom like.
Oh wow.
Or just hit TP.
Mm.
There's gold. It's finally making a top wick.
Yo, Daily might break the lows on GJ today actually.
Oh yeah.
She a runner, she a track star.
All right, I'm done for today. But good job, guys.
Yo, peace
Have
out,
a good
Charles.
one.
Peace and love.
Enjoy your day.
Good job.
Hopefully it's a good
So,
day.
Hey, yo, if we entered on the 1 hour break the lows, it would have been a lot scarier at first, but it would have played out, no?
Oh, TP tap. Yeah, I would have.
It would've played out.
You would have actually secured more profits.
But
Because you would have sat through drawdown.
but the drawdown was would have been a bit scary. So it's a trade-off. But overall, like market structure made sense to drive.
Closure below 160.84. That's a big range.
Oh yeah,
one up.
it broke the day of lows, right? Yeah, it broke the day of lows. Oh wow. Oh yeah.
I think it didn't, right? What is it?
No, it did. I think it did.
Oh, it's
Did
same
it?
exact 6-7 167.72.
Why is my trading view so slow right now? 725 772.
Yeah, 777. It's both 772.
Okay. So didn't break it yet. But chat, you're gonna get a wick foot potentially. Where's my gold chart? Here we go. So let's take a look at gold. What's gold doing here? All right, so we're gonna close bullish here in a 1 hour. Looks like it is, and it's good now because you can say, okay, well now you have a support form right here on gold at 1896, and what you want is you want to see an onion play here form or a fake out form above 1907. So if you get a breakout on gold above 1907, right, and then you close back into the range, that'll be a sell as you want to drive back down to retest the lows. Oh shit, Nuke! Nuke, I didn't see you here. My fault, man.
Change his name.
Bro,
What's up, bro?
I didn't see you here. My fault, man. I hear the stream. Yo, I didn't see you. My fault. I was
good, bro?
the past hour and a half. I was just kind of locked in.
It's alright.
What up? You caught positions there?
Yeah, I caught them gold sales. I closed half at 10 and I closed another half at that support. Let me see. Let me go back to it. See if I still got it marked up. I think it was at 1889. I closed another half. And then it hit my TP at 1996.80. 1896.80. So yeah, I took that trade. Then I just took this GJ sale.
You caught the whole 50 pips?
I caught like 70 pips on that gold. So
Nice. You never unmute everyone? Because if I unmute everyone, it's gonna be chaotic in the Zoom call. It's like, think about it. It's like 3 people speaking already. And if
Like
I were to
15 in
have,
here.
yeah, imagine I have more in here. It's like, it's gonna be like, everyone's speaking over each other. It's, you know, it's, we did it before. It wasn't that good of an experience. So day of lows just broke again on gold on GJ. Okay, nice. So it looks like we may pop down 160.
Yeah, look at the 1 hour support on the left.
Oh wow, this is clean traffic, my friend.
168.40 on the 1 hour. Oh, you're moving it down. I was moving it up.
You have
I'm
two.
moving it up.
You have 2 levels. You can have it. You have it here. Have it here.
Yeah, that's where I got mine. 840.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Look at that traffic. Not a single red candle, bro.
Oh wow. Chat, we might be here for GJ for a bit longer here today.
Daily broke the lows and the weekly flip bearish. Wow, it's re-breaking the weekly lows.
Unpack your suitcases, chat.
Yeah, waiting for a run.
You thought you were done? No.
Y'all thought you were done today? Oh no, GJ coming back for more positions here. Haha. Hey, hey. Hey,
I have a
hey.
bad feeling we're not gonna get the top wick we so desperately want.
I have a good feeling we might get a pull push towards 160-500 and a nice wick. So what feeling will be worth more?
You know, wait to tap that 840 support.
Over traders, no, I took one trade today. I didn't take gold, didn't take Asian, didn't take London. I took one single trade. I know I lied. I took Asian, runners break even, but that wasn't anything. That was a little thing.
Push in, push in, push in.
No over trading here.
Unless it's Friday.
Yeah.
Last Friday.
Y'all over traders. Check daily. I know we broke the lows. Yeah, daily broke the lows. Look left now. You're gonna have clean traffic all the way down towards this support here, towards 160 levels. So we're in for a ride today, chat. We're in for a ride. You have another nice 40 pips and then further down for 70 pips here. So let's see what I do, baby.
Oh, pushing again.
Pushing.
Gold went all the way to 1906.
Yep, that's a nice 4-hour top wick, right?
Yeah, tap that 4-hour resistance at 1908.
Question is,
Onion play to drive down. That's a fake out. Onion play to drive down is what you want.
we want the fake out on the smaller time frame. Do we break weekly?
Weekly lows?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we did. We came down, tapped that weekly support 1889. Yeah. Oh wow, this is good.
It's a 100 pip range on GJ. That's yummy.
Yeah. Let's see where we get a closure.
Not there. Either below or way above. Please.
Below yeah, well 513. Yeah, you have a nice range going down. This is a very clean range going down here. Like very, very clean. I haven't seen this clean traffic in a long time. I ain't have shit in a long time. Peace out, y'all. You said peace out, Nuke?
Yeah, I'm just chilling right now.
Oh,
I ain't
you
gonna take
see-
no- I
Nah,
stay
he
up.
pulled the Don, faked y'all out.
You see
Later,
GJ, he's like,
Like,
GJ ain't
Nah,
looking
I ain't
at
taking
that.
no more trades today. I'm done.
Nuke's about to be like, nah, fuck that. I'm taking it straight and fuck college. Fucking hand it in my pink slip tomorrow.
I'm here till like 10:30, 11 probably here, so don't worry. Your boy's still here. Man, right around those runners would have tapped. Gold. Honestly, at this point for gold, wait, a pretty simple setup. The forward candle closed below the range, right? So he's now just placed a sell stop on the flip of his candle. Sell lost current forward high. I mean, it's fat, it's massive. It's something that I wouldn't do right now, but overall, that's what you're expecting price to do. Once it flips bearish here, we're respecting the forward highs, it should flip down for the rest of the range. But what I'm looking for now on gold is I'm just gonna look for like the fake out above 1907 or the onion play. So if we can get those two to occur, that'd be great. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. That'd be dope.
Runners. Elusive runners.
But if you close like this right now, I might call it because there might not be opportunities till 11 a.m. probably if this were to happen. Because the GG closes here, right? You're gonna need another 30-minute candle closure below, and this is the hourly count that's respecting support. So I mean,
I have a different support.
is your support a little higher? Is it this?
I have that, yeah. I mean, you could use anything as support, but
I
I have it more as like a general zone.
This right here, this right here, this right here. Yeah, I guess I move out there as well. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Top with Cray there, top there. Yeah.
I mean, the more important thing to me is what kind of topic we get, right? Like,
We might not even close below it. We might not even close below.
we might close above the entire range. I mean,
20 seconds.
if I would like it to close higher so you could have a wick fill.
Uh-oh. Marcus, what's the word? I'm scared. I'm kidding.
This is shock for me.
Yeah, chat. We're closing respect and support. Right at support.
Oh.
Come on. No.
That's
the thing.
That is below. That's below.
If you gotta ask yourself, did I close below? Like those times I just kinda chalk the whole trade. If it drives at this point. Like, you know, matter of fact, like how big is the range going down?
Pretty clean.
It's 65 pips. If we miss out 65 pips, I'm okay with that here. You gotta say you're okay with it because this isn't a closure below for me, and I don't feel too comfortable taking a position when we didn't close below the range. You
Just looking
know,
at the two,
What
look at
we
the
really
most
want-
recent legs of traffic are very clean.
What we really want here is a closure above 1910.
gold. What? I thought we were talking about GJ. Yeah.
And then on a 30-minute, and then we want a closure back below on the next 30-minute, which would make this hourly respect the resistance, and this would be an 11 a.m. trade.
All right, I've decided to call it.
You know, it all depends on how long this Wordle takes. Because
This
if
is
this
true.
Wordle takes up the next half hour, we might see the next 30-minute candle.
He's got a point on the world, Don.
All right, we can do a Wordle. Yeah, let's do a Wordle. I mean, if we do a Wordle, we're gonna lose half the viewers anyways.
But maybe, just maybe after Wordle, there'll be something.
Took 2 trades today. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with today's outcome.
Yeah, me too. I'm okay with this outcome as well. I mean, you know, we won today. Like, we didn't even like lose today.
I know. Trade?
Oh, for my flip here.
It already flipped.
Let me just put this on my screen real quick.
Yep. Bye. All right, now I close my charge chat. Simple.
Where's all the NGLs?
Not gonna lie.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother. Fuck, we shouldn't do Wordle right now. We should just watch this.
Let's watch it.
Why would we want to watch it?
Because
you close the charts and I wanna.
you know, I want to watch it.
All right, I'm gonna go get a haircut, chat. Peace and love.
You're definitely gonna be.
I don't
want
wanna-
the stream ends.
All right,
No.
fine. We'll do Wordle.
This is like what MMA fighters when they let people punch them in the stomach to build their ab strength.
Look, Don's just going through it. He's like, yeah, trade, whatever.
Trade. Okay, what's next?
I don't see it.
Hold on, I had to turn off chat.
Yeah, I might just call it a day and just move on to tomorrow. Like Asian. Yeah.
CLAIM.
Where's my Wordle?
Yo. What are you doing?
Claim, right?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
See what?
Oh, he doesn't see it on the
Here.
Zoom side.
Here.
Oh, I'm not on YouTube. Oh, bro, you're already 2 words in.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
I didn't even have it on the Zoom.
I
Claim.
thought he was doubting. I was like, I don't see
You
it.
guys are chalked already on the 3rd word. You didn't have my help.
All right, we'll need your help. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All right.
Claim.
Oh, no, it's obvious. It's obvious. It's boats. Why are you
What?
laughing?
How?
Yeah,
There's no T. There's no T.
Oh, no.
And there's no. If you do both this way, there's no L.
Boars. Oh, there's no R either.
No, you know what it is, man.
Could it be? I think it's OA. No.
Goes.
Okay.
Ah.
Oh, duels.
ALD.
D. Or there's an S. Never mind. Never mind.
Bald. Oh no.
S. I think it starts with an S. So let's go
How about-
S and then
about-
something.
Stalk. STALK.
No T.
K.
SWAL.
There's no
Oh,
T.
SPAL.
Oh yeah, no T.
Right? Is
What?
that a word?
ALK. 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 ALK.
It has an S though, so it has to be S. The S can't be second, can it?
Walk. Oh no no no. Oh no no.
The S is first or second. So I'm thinking it's an SP, SW.
Spoke.
Is that a word?
Okay, let's try it.
SNA. SN, right? SNA. I don't even know. I feel like it's a stupid word now.
Nah.
Could the S be second?
ALB. It can be ALB.
No, there's the S has to be first or second. What word would the S be second?
Is it a word?
Is that a word? I don't know.
Should I try it?
Yeah, try it.
No.
No. What the?
Oops.
You're hurting my eyes.
T.
Oh, Psalm. Oh, there's no M. Damn it. PS. I was thinking it's PS.
Oh.
Like Psalm, but there's no M. Ah,
Oh, that'd be a good guess.
I know.
Hello, AO, AO. This is a hard word.
Oh, SH. Shawl. 2 L's. Shall. Yeah, shall.
Shawl.
Oh wow, how'd you get that?
Is that shawl or shall? I knew that. I thought it was shawl, but it may be shall.
There's no thing here. There's no thing. How'd you get that?
Because shawl is like the thing you put over yourself, but I guess that's not even the word. I think it's shall.
Wow, nice.
Let's see what chat said. Small. Oh, small. No, there's no M.
Really, not a single person in chat caught it.
One person was spamming it hard in all caps.
Whoa, we had 900 viewers after Wordo. Whoa, that's
My
rare.
position here.
People like the word.
People
man.
usually leave for the Wordo. Like 200 people leave. Like 300 people leave for the Wordo usually. 400, 500.
Sometimes, yeah.
I mean, I guess that's how we back on the charts. Need a little mental break.
Look, so this 30.
Oh, we close
Yeah,
respecting. Oh, wow. Here you go. I see. Hey, go back into the range. I know.
We're gonna get it.
Shawl is with a W. Got it.
Next 30, though, right, Wix? Like the 10:30 candle closes like this, and then that will make the 1 hour candle close weak.
It'll
yeah, like What do you call
Real
it?
close bear.
Yeah.
Big bear respecting resistance. And next 1 hour candle comes up, taps 1907.4.
So basically 11 a.m. move is what you're telling me.
It's an 11:15 looking like.
So basically what you're telling me is end the stream now and take it in the corp call. And call it in the signal channel is what you're telling me.
No.
No. Well, we're gonna have to be here for another hour for that setup.
I gotta get a haircut. I gotta go to the gym. I gotta go get my laundry.
No, you
I gotta
don't.
pack. I have so much to do.
No, you don't. What's more
I gotta make
important? Waiting for a
gotta
closure
make
below
it-
the range or doing all that?
I gotta make a TikTok.
Talk.
Take a trade, fuck up my day, close the charts, enjoy my day.
No. You gotta be here for another hour. You remember that one time I'm like, yo, Marco, stay for another 5 minutes. This Marco stay for another hour and a half.
They're like devils.
Marcos is like, yo, I'm
devils on
going to
your
the
shoulder.
gym. An hour and a half later, he's like, yo, I would have been back from the gym already.
They're like devils on your shoulder, man. And the next thing you know, I'm at the gym at 1:30 p.m. tired as shit because I've been staring at a screen for 7 hours.
Still looking at a screen.
Yeah, tired as shit. Getting Don's text like, oh, GJ.
Don got this weird shit where he'll throw you off at like 2 or 3 p.m. He'll be like, shit, look, we're getting a closure. It's like,
I remember I took a nap and I opened my eyes to a 3-4 paragraph essay from Don about how gold's gonna fake out on the daily.
Yo, guess what happened?
I
It
know
happened today.
I know it did. It was just funny because I'm like, my eyes are crusty as shit and I'm reading the fucking Harvard economics class on my phone.
Here's what I said. Let's read it. It wasn't that long, bro. You make it sound like I give you like a full-on essay. It was like 4 sentences. It wasn't that hard.
It was long.
Don
It's about
starts
whole
the
screen.
text message with welcome back to another Asian session.
No, I said Wednesday. Wednesday at 3:46. I don't think Go will buy here. Where's Wednesday? Right here. Wednesday, 23rd, right? It was around here, 23rd. I was like, I don't think Go will buy here. Looking like the daily is closing above, but I've seen this so many times where we just fake out on the next day to continue down. Should closes back into the range and continue to push down towards the next support next couple of days. That wasn't that long, Marcos. You're acting as if it was.
No. He didn't finish. He said, we continue down tomorrow. Friday aggro day. Targets 1888. And then this is a 4th text in a row. Should tap like 1955 tonight because the weekly is so heavily bear. And if we go up, I think it'll be next week. That's only if we close this week.
Wow, no, real shit though. If you think about it, we're on point. I was like 2 pips off of the 55 mark. We reject that 65, and then we came down towards like 90. So it was pretty on point, that analysis.
No, it was on point.
The analysis is on point, man. He's not
I did all of that for Marcos. All this guy says to me is, yo, Don, buy this drop at 4 p.m.
I sent him yesterday in all caps. GJ, and then 1 hour later we're 45 pips in profit.
Yo, Wix, you gotta be in a group chat.
What group chat?
You got iMessage? Ah, fuck.
Starting the day, I do.
You better get a work phone.
Starting today, you do. Yo,
I did.
take your profits. Get a cheap iPhone.
Yo,
Just be
you
in
wanna hear some funny
iMessage.
shit? I got one last night.
You got an iPhone?
Yeah, I bought a work phone last night.
Okay. Yo, add my number up. I'll give you on stream. All right, ready? 514.
Yeah, where's this shit?
Want to just add me? You know what we should do? A group chat for I mean, I have a basically a close friends on
Little
IG. What iPhone was that?
I have no idea.
Why does
I
the
got
box
one
look
for
so
work.
big?
Because that's not a box for the iPhone.
Oh, I was gonna say like,
It's
yo,
got a lot of other shit, but it's not an iPhone.
Got the iPad.
You know what the box has in it actually? There's some fun stuff.
bro's been scammed. What's this?
I don't know. I can't show you the contents inside.
You got the pear phone from the mall kiosk.
I don't know. This is like a new one, but a small one, so it can fit in my hand.
You won that vending machine game, huh?
Well, yeah, Don's been teaching me.
Don's been
What a-
teaching me.
What a fucking goat, yo.
He
I
played
don't
that.
know how you did that shit with the Yeezys, but you're a goat for that. You're on my
Okay, I'll show you guys. I have
forgot the
the
name of the monument.
the posts are still on IG. I got banned off one of them though. But overall, it was off of this store in Toronto. Hold on, I gotta go far back. I show you guys all my wins. Like, I had like about 20, but only like 5 were posted, I think. I'm not capping. I got to a point where I literally paid people to play for me.
There
It
you
was
go, Mount
nuts.
Rushmore. Your face is on my Mount Rushmore of like, I don't know. Schemers. I don't know how you figured this shit out with this machine, but if you guys have a vending machine in your fucking place, do not let Don inside that bitch.
It was this probability. It was just like, it was kind of easy. It was like, I don't know how people didn't figure this stuff out. It was like, it's like probability shows that the only way you can fuck it up is if they lie to you and they say like, oh, there's a winner this day, but there wasn't a winner, and they take the picture on a different day. But if it wasn't for that, like, you can easily just manipulate it. But that's what the markets are here. The markets are here for, it's the same concept as the markets, but the markets don't lie to you. It's like whatever prints. Price is price. Where is it? Man, this is so far back. This is like from 2019, 2018. Oh yeah, it's around here. It was around here. What year is this? 2019. Yeah, it should be around here.
You flipped all those?
Yeah, I have a list of all shit I flipped. My biggest win was yeah, 15 minutes for a 3rd-minute closure. My biggest win was, let me check. Let's see.
Basically, Don created candles for the fucking vending machine shoe market.
Yeah, so biggest win was oh, me and this guy had beef. We didn't have beef, but he had a lot of wins and I had a lot of wins.
Figured out.
Yeah, he knew how to
out.
play too. So it was like, it was a constant battle, like who would be there first. And every time I see him, like, God, this guy got the shoe, man. Like,
And,
look.
And he'd have it most of the time, right? He's got a lot of wins.
Yeah. Where's my at?
What did you do? You just sold all the shoes after?
Yeah. I'll give you guys a lot of wins I got. But my biggest win was cause fours. I paid 500 and I sold for 1.250 at the time.
You spent 500 on the game?
On the win. Oh no, my biggest profit was the Yeezy Red Stripe in 2017, I think. It was $190 spent in the game and 1,050 on the win. So profit was like 850. There's me.
No, there's one right before that too.
What happened?
What happened?
You gotta start recurling your hair.
That was not a perm.
Don looked like he put his hand in a socket.
Yeah, it was a grind, chat. It was a grind. It wasn't like anything like that simple. I'll show you guys a list too. I'll just share.
People that work there, they know that you're onto something, right? Like they know that you, like when they see you, they're like,
Yeah, no.
It's gonna be.
There's another store as well called Essentials in Toronto, and I got banned there because like they said, oh, the limit you can win is once a month. So I'm like, okay, well I can't go again. I'll pay my boys. I'll give them cash to play instead. Because it's pretty simple to play. Like playing is easy. It's easy. It's the same shit. It's just like you press a button and like if it goes through, it goes through. But you can tell when it's ready or not. But basically, I did that, and there's another one. basically I did that, and he found out it was me because I was in the building at the time. I don't know, it was actually crazy. I don't know why they did that. They're still making money at the end of the day, but
Don's gonna make one of those before and afters with the shoes and then with his Lambo. It's gonna go viral.
this is my Target story that Q-Banks had. This is a Target story.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot. I don't know. I can't find the rest. There's so many of them. Yo, this is you know who this is? Austin Matthews. Where's he at? No, where'd the page go? Okay, well, whatever. Yeah.
Hockey player.
I'm gonna post it in the Discord real quick. The Hustles channel, I think. I'll show you guys how much of a grind it was.
We deleted the Hustles channel.
No, we still got it.
Do we?
Yeah.
Oh,
Good
yeah,
luck.
yeah.
I'll show you guys. You had
You master, bro.
here. This is it. This is it. This is all we did. This is all I did. So this is the key mass. These are the locations, right? You had. Chat. There's no positions for another 10 minutes here, so just relax. I was looking for yeah, you guys are like scrambling, like yo, weekly flip. All right. So look, this is the key master downtown. This was Hotbox, I think. The store called Hotbox. You had the left machine, and then you had the right machine. And then I haven't done this in a long time, but like for like 3 years by now. But there's a top row, there's a middle row, and there's a bottom row. Each row has a payout, right? And once you get to that payout, the shoe comes out. So I'll calculate. Okay, well, what's the average time people win on that certain row? So every time they'll post a photo, I'll be like, okay, this shoe belongs on that row. So how often is that row gonna pay off? And the average for the top row is 4 days. So July 10th plus 4 days will be September 11th. So on September 11th, I'll come with like a stack, and then I'll just put money in. Boom, boom, boom. If I win, I win. And that's what I did. And then you have the middle row. Then you have
So
the
you
bottom row.
on like the 10th and the 11th and the 12th.
Pardon? Yeah. But usually I'll get on the first day. If I'm getting the first day, then most likely it got rigged. Because there's no way 4 days I dropped the rack or whatever, I didn't win. And then middle row, bottom row, at the right machine, top row, and then you have that was one location. This is another location. Now FOREX. This is the Hotbox one. And I don't know what this is. I forgot what this is, but this is my notes. And then this was like another store. But yeah. That was a grind. For sure. For sure. So whenever people ask like, yo, Don, like how to make money, man, like trading, like you don't gotta make all your money from trading, man. You can make money from anything else. Hustle, grind. There's plenty of ways to make money nowadays. You gotta find a way, make it work for you. Sell couches, sell mirrors, you know, whatever it is. Nothing, no indicators, no MACD spot, true high, low, lower high, no trend trading, no reversal, no range, only breakout trades. No, plenty, a lot more on breakout trades. We discussed bias, candles, structure. There's a lot. Like I can't tell you the whole strategy within a sentence. It's literally impossible. If you watch today's stream, you get a glimpse of it. The trade we caught today on stream was like a part of the trade. It was just a breakout. That was the end term, the breakout. But coming to that trade, there's a lot more to it. Nah, a lot more in the playbook. The playbook is just the end result, like the end entries. But he's trying to tell me like what else do you guys do aside from just price action, basically?
Why is it all basic concepts?
Yeah, basically.
They're basic concepts. Here's the thing: they're not hard, right? It's first of all, it's not rocket science. It's not easy, but it's like Don says, it's simple. And the whole point here is for us to break it down to its simplest terms, so any retail trader can come on here, and anyone from from a 15-year-old to a fairly successful, or 40-year-old to somebody that's has no clue what they're doing, or maybe a 60-year-old. So everyone can do it. This is for the majority, for the masses. The goal is to make this as simple as possible, so you guys can emulate and then learn and do it on your own. The whole point is not to make these concepts hard. Like, why is it not hard enough? Like, Don has done the legwork, and we've actually done the legwork here. We've sample sized a lot to know what works and how it works, and how can we break it down into the simplest terms possible, where anyone coming onto the stream can emulate it and not be behind. And that's why there's these concepts have names. That's why there's range 1, range 2 breakouts, fake outs, and wicks, closures with no wicks, closure openings with no wicks, 4-hour closures, 15-minute first 15-minute of 4 hours. There's many concepts. It's just our goal here is to break it down into the most simplistic terms where you guys can follow along with us.
Yo, if I'm not wrong, the monthly had no bottom wick, right?
On what, gold?
No, it did. It did. It came down and
Traders
created a
domain
new
does.
bottom wick. The monthly. Because it came down towards those levels and we just started to reject. Yeah, Chad, there's no bias for me until you break above like these ranges up here, above like 1914 probably. If you can break above there, then yeah, we'll look for bias going up. But I don't know, chat. Like, if you don't get like a closure bear spec into range at 10:30, I'm just gonna call it a day and move on with the rest of my day. Not much for me. Marcos, why are you still here?
I was just about to say, peace and love, guys. I'm gonna hop off.
No, wait 5 minutes here. Wait for a closure. 4 minutes. What's the point of leaving now?
This is willpower.
This is willpower.
Willpower.
Will Smith. Yo, fake out back into the range, man.
No. No.
All right, man. I'll send you a screenshot in about 20 minutes.
That's what you always say.
See that, Chad? This is a test. Just trying to create the FOMO.
Hey, man.
Hey, peace and love. I gotta get a haircut. That's why. We
All
have
right.
a call. We have a call with T Biggs.
We're looking too much like
Yo, T
Derry
Biggs, when's
Booker.
that call?
He's got a haircut at 11:30, so I'm gonna get my haircut.
You guys both getting haircuts?
Yeah, you jealous?
What?
You
Oh,
jealous?
in a call. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
All right. Peace and love, chat.
Let him in.
Peace and love, down. And Wicks.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Later.
I haven't had a haircut in 6 years.
Jeez. You don't cut your sides?
No, I get a shape up. Remember, I went to get a shave, and the guy got me
That's a
shape up.
haircut. You cut hair, no?
Yeah, basically. Haircut. Long hair, don't care.
Chat, how's today's session though? How'd you guys do today? Wow, for those who took GJ cells, man, this is why you didn't take cells. Look at this count, just reject off that support. Never close below. We need closures for a reason. And that's the difference in indicators versus price action. Because indicators would have told you would told you something else. But price action shows that there's support there. Your EMA probably looks something like this at the time. Right? Where's the EMA? Actually, never mind. Too much PTSD.
My eyes. My eyes.
Yeah, sure, against clean traffic, only if there's a range 2 breakout. It gets very complex, man. It gets very complex. It's not as simple as it may look on screen. It's not like sells blueprint, buys blueprint, it's all we look for it. There's a lot that goes to it. I suggest you come to the streams for at least minimum like 2-3 weeks to get a decent understanding of what we do. It's a lot of concepts, man. can you show your playbook on a high time frames? There's no difference in the small time frame and high time frame because candles are candles regardless, right? Regardless if we're on a 1 hour versus the daily weekly, it's candles at the end of the day. It's all candles. Candles, range, candles, right? So it's weekly, same shit. Same shit on a weekly.
Drive back down. We're gonna retest these lows. Who's coming with me?
But yeah, it's same shit. It's like you have the daily time frame, for instance, the daily, right? So you want to break it on a weekly? Okay, cool. You have, where do you have resistance at? Right here. So this becomes your resistance. You got a closure above. Boom, this is your entry this week. Came up, tap next resistance. Done. That was a breakout in the playbook. Okay, well, next entry. The onion play. Okay, simple, right here. Or the fake out, right here. The trend was overall bullish. You had a resistance form right here. Yeah, support form right here. Range form. This is a range 1 breakout. Continuation back to the upside, right? This is on daily time. That's a fake out. If you want the onion play is gonna be somewhere. I guess you can say. Let's see. Let's find a good onion play. It's really hard going back and looking at it, but in current times it's a lot easier. I guess you can say this right here. You have range form here, and then you have continuation of trend, right? You got a range, closure support, retest the highs, that's your onion play, closure above, continuation. So it's a same, like, the playbook is nothing special. It's just the same market cycles over and over and over again. The same exact concepts every day. It's nothing we made up. It's just simple concepts, just give it a name. Yeah, 30 minute close above. I don't think this position's till 11, but I don't know, chat. I think I'm gonna hop off. I don't know if I'm gonna be here. I caught one trade today. I caught one trade during Asian, which hit break even. How's that? Calling it a day, maybe. Because look, it's 11 here. What's the point? Take your profits, run, come back tomorrow. New day, right? But yeah, I think right now we're on a current 3, 4, 6 winning streak. 6, not bad. But yeah, for the most part, chat, like 20 wins today. Congrats on that. 2 losses for the month.
Are we done?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't want to be here till 11. It's gonna be 11 when we get this next position.
We're gonna get this next position.
I know, but I'll get it off stream. I don't want to be like I want food. I need to refuel it. I'll call it in the single channel.
I absolutely agree with it. But you got about a half hour because you need this candle to fake out. So 11 o'clock at least.
Speaking about the single channel, I gotta update the spreadsheet. Go or no, GJ sells 10 pips. Nice. Not bad. I mean, 10 pips today in the single channel. Sorry, yesterday we caught 50. But yeah, guys. Wow, 600 pips this month on the single channel.
Solid.
Yeah, single channel is the closest thing you can get to all my trades. That's the closest thing. And sometimes like I don't call all the trades I take. I call a majority of them. Like this month for the most part, I call like probably 9% of them. But yeah, I call a lot of them. Yeah, guys, that's it. I'm gonna call it a day, right? So have a good day, chat. I will catch you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. All right, so have a good, wonderful day. Peace and love. Thanks, mods. Thanks, moderators. The chat, taking care of chat today. But yeah, love you guys. Peace out. Have a great one.
Good luck.
Peace out.
It's getting really get old. gotta put me first. I gotta put me first, Lucius.
understand that, and I promise.
Selfish, I just want you.
Can't play that song. Peace out, chat.